All right. Today is Sunday, December 28th. I woke up very late today. Relatively, I guess. Like an hour later. I literally just woke up like half an hour ago, basically. And then started streaming. So also playing Amori music. You know, now I understand why people search for, like, you know, music to relax to or study to, I guess. I mean, specifically for, like, video game music, because if I search for just normal Amori music, there's a variance, you know, because there's like relaxing, you know, or like, you know, I don't know the right word is relaxing, but, you know, it's like there's like funny music, I guess, you know, wholesome or cute music. But then there's like, you know, there's like the nightmare music, right? So like, I don't know if I want all of that. I just want the nice music. So that's why I searched like relaxing OST for Amori, I guess. Actually did not understand why people would just make a compilation of the music when they could just look up the playlist. But now I understand, I guess. Because I don't want all the songs to be played. I want like a specific, you know, tone, I guess. Anyway. But yeah. Today I'm going to hopefully finish Void Stranger. I don't imagine I have much left. In fact, I don't know if it's going to be the entire stream necessarily. I'm hoping that it's a good amount, and then maybe I can like just kind of like, I don't know, bum around and maybe look up the Void Stranger wiki, you know. I don't know, that's a fun thing to do maybe, because this game has so many secrets. And like any game that has a lot of secrets and Easter eggs and stuff, you know, once you're like done with the game, you did most of the things, you can just like go to the wiki, I guess, and just look up stuff. You're like, oh, okay, this is what I missed, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know, I guess I'm that kind of person. Like I'm a completionist, but more so like a narrative completionist, you know, if that makes sense. Like I don't need to do everything, like literally everything myself, unless it's like relevant to the story, I guess. You know, or like at least the main narrative. So like once I've done almost everything related to the story, like getting all the endings, all the routes of like a game, I just go to the wiki, I guess. If there is a wiki, you know. Sometimes certain games I play like are so obscure they don't have a wiki. You know? Anyway, trading cards. I'm pretty sure I sold these. You know, I literally sell all the trading cards. Anytime I get a trading card, like a Steam trading card, like I just sell it. That's why I like $10, you know, in my Steam wallet. I decided one day to be like, you know what, I'm just gonna sell all these cards. Like, I'm not gonna use these. These like digital like items. You know, I used to like care about like TF2 hats, I guess, but not so much anymore. I don't think you can even sell the TF2 hats. You know, you can only sell the cards, I think. Well, it depends, I think, but anyway, $10 in my $10.29 in my Steam wallet. You have to do like a thing though, where you gotta like connect it to your phone, which I've always been like so against. You know, I don't like giving my information to corporations, I guess. But at some point, I'm like, whatever, you know, because everything, for some reason, every service is always like, you have to use your phone. You know, you gotta connect it to your phone. You gotta use, you know, whatever is better for your security and everything. I mean, it is, but also, I don't know. Like corporations keep taking your email and your phone number, and then they like spam ads at you. Basically, it's annoying. But oh well. What you need to do in order to like use some of its features. We just all decided as a society one day to be like, actually, here's all our information. And the corporation is like, yes, thank you. We will totally keep it safe and totally not get hacked every once in a while, you know, and get your information leaked to like random scammers that like have access to your phone number and then, you know, robocall you every 10 seconds. Then you get a bunch of spam messages and then you just never use your phone anymore for like calling, which is fine for me. I don't know. I never really liked using phones in the first place, you know. In fact, I feel like people have been moving away from, you know, using phones to call people already. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, it's like usually in the older generation is what we usually, you know, that's the main communication method, was to just call people. I feel like I don't know, I feel like I was in that generation, like in between, because Zoomers I feel like don't do that. They don't really do that as often. But like, I mean, like kind of like late, is it? You call it late millennial era, I guess, where like you're kind of expected to like call people and learn how to like, you know, use a phone and everything. But I never really liked it, you know. Like I'm on the Zoomer side in that specific instance, where it's like I don't like phones for many reasons. One of them is like it's always hard to hear people, you know. I hate that. I always have to ask them to repeat stuff, and then they get annoyed, you know. Like I hate phones when it comes to like calling, you know. But nowadays I feel like people do that less, actually. At least in my current workplace, from my experience, you know, people don't really do that anymore. People just kind of like, I mean, depending on the workplace, I guess, but like you rather just message people. You just kind of message people instead. You text them, you know, rather than like calling them. You know, calling is really just reserved for like emergencies, you know, if you really need to get someone's attention, like for something right away. But generally speaking, I never really use my phone for calling, you know? Except for like, I guess calling customer service lines, but it's always so annoying. Anyway. Void Stranger. I'm gonna finish up, Void Stranger and probably just, again, I don't know, just look up the wiki, probably read some reviews, you know, because I have thoughts about it that I already mentioned last week, but I want to finish it first before I, you know, like conclude, you know, give my conclusion of how I feel about the game, because it is mixed, you know. It's not 100% like I love it necessarily. 69. That's not the funny number anymore, you know. It's not 69 anymore. It's 667, you know, for some reason. They changed everything. I can't believe they changed the funny number. All right. Anyway, I don't know if there's much to talk about, to be honest. Well, should I mention this? I don't know if I should mention this. Whatever, I'll just mention it. Part of the reason why I slept in so late was because I was trying out Caves of Cud, or Cud, or whatever you call it. I don't know. I was just trying out this game for a little bit, and I kind of got into it a little bit too long, you know. And it was like, it was kind of fun. It's one of those games though where it's like, I don't know, I want to stream it, because it's like, it's fucking, you know, similar like Dwarf Fortress. People always mention how Dwarf Fortress is like the best game ever. You can do anything. But like, it's all like ASCIIs, you know. It's like, it's all like little like symbols, like character symbols. I can't really imagine such a diverse and in-depth world when everything is literally like computer characters, you know. Like I don't get it. There's no animations, you know. It's like, oh, you did this thing with this dwarf, you did a freaking like suplex, and then went Super Saiyan 3, and then like did a Kamehameha and destroy half the world, you know. But it's all like little characters, you know. It's like, it doesn't mean anything. Like, look at this. Imagine all that, but like, it was like little like symbols. Like, I don't get it, you know. Like, like that doesn't mean anything to me. Like, I get you have to use your imagination and everything, but like, I don't know. I again, I'm one of those people that can't imagine like an apple. Feel like, right? So that's what really like, what's the word? Gatekeeps? Not gatekeep, but like, you know, it filters, I guess. Is that word? It filters me because of that. But Caves of Kid is kind of like that too. It's kind of like, you know, based on Rogue, the original Rogue, I guess. Not just Rogue Likes, Rogue Fitness. Rogue, the original Rogue game. The Rogue video game. which is what a lot of roguelikes are kind of based on. It's like this like little dungeon crawler, and it's like very like simple graphics, you know, and that kind of thing. So K's of Q'd or Cud or Q, I don't know how to pronounce it actually. I played this a little bit and it was kind of fun. Walk around, you do quests, you can be like a mutant or like a cyborg guy. Yeah. I don't know how much I'll play of it though, because it's more like I feel like more like a sandbox. You know, it's kind of like a Skyrim or whatever. You know, eventually I just get bored of it because it becomes monotonous. You know, it becomes about like dungeon crawling, and that's kind of, there's no like narrative, I guess. Even the lore feels like narratively or randomly, procedurally generated. You know, where it's like just a bunch of random nonsense and words. I don't know. Anyway, also hello, Hero. It's a long name. I'll just say Piero. I'm just yapping for a little bit. I started late actually. Usually I start like 2 hours earlier, but I slept in. Now I'm just like yapping for a little bit before I actually start playing Void Stranger and finishing it. Probably I'm very close to the ending of everything, like the true ending. But yeah, I don't know what else to say. I was just playing this game. It's fun, you know. It's one of those games where it's like, you know, you play it and you're like, yo, I did all these cool things, you know. But like when you're actually playing it, you know, it's just like little sprites just like bumping into each other, you know. And I don't know how to describe it. It's like there's like a GIF or something to show like when you're moving and stuff. I don't know. You take a puff of the hookah. I don't know. Live and drink. Yeah, because like the lore of the world is like, the currency is like water, I guess. I don't know. It's more graphics than Dwarf Fortress, but even then, you're just like a sprite. Like there's no real animation. There's a little bit of animation, but like there's no real animation for the character. You know, like when you like slash something with your sword, you know, your character is just standing still. You just stock still, and like a little like animation plays where like you're doing the RPG Maker like slash effect on the enemy, you know, something like that. Is just like, it's too little, you know. It's like, to me, it's not enough. I grew up on like RuneScape, you know. It needs to have at least RuneScape level animation, or even just MapleStory animation, you know, where the MapleStory character actually slashes their sword. Like, I want to see the characters slash their sword. That's what filters me, you know. It's like I need like a character like actually doing something. They need to actually like move their arms, you know. Otherwise I can't really get into it, even if the mechanics are very like in-depth and complex and like very old, you know. You can do a lot of things, you know. Anyway, I wish there was a like an animated GIF. I don't want to like watch a whole video is the problem, you know. Well, this is not like what happens. I mean, that's cool, but like this is not like what happens. This is not like your character doesn't move like that. But that would be cool. I mean, it would be like, I'm just thinking like Fire Emblem, you know? Remember like Fire Emblem? You know, I always go back to Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem, I always search for it too, and I can't find any like good GIFs. Fire Emblem, not the 3D ones, like the 2D GBA animations, you know? Those are the best ones. I keep finding like fan animations. I want to find like the real like original animations. I mean, I guess I just don't want to watch like a whole YouTube video is the problem. You know, like this. I have to load the video now, and it's like this random person's video. You know, it's like, which was a good one? Zombie. Why are we all finding a zombie? It's always a zombie. Oop. I'm a zombie. I try to hit you, and then this guy does whoosh whoosh whop do you know. That's the animations I want. You know, like if you make it like a 2D like retro type game, these are animations I want, basically. Plus the sound effects, I guess. The sound effects are what really make it like sound cool, feel cool. You know. I have to watch a zombie movie. You know, I don't know. Something about that is just nostalgic to me. And that's exactly the peak of animation for me anyway. And I feel like we don't have that anymore. And I wish we have like basically like fighting game animations, but like in a single player RPG. You know, that's basically what I want. I don't know. I feel like that doesn't really exist. I mean, not in the same vein, I guess, you know, because there is good animation and everything. But like, because there's so much like, you know, sometimes like there's so many like effects on screen, you know, damage numbers and like special like, you know, I don't know, fire effects exploding and everything. You only see like the actual animation sometimes, right? It gets covered up on the screen. Anyway. Yeah, other than that, that's what I've been doing, and that's why I woke up so late. I also found, I mean, this is not really something that, I don't know, it's not that interesting, but like, I did find, because I was searching for like, again, more fan content of the Amazing Digital Circus, because there's no official content, you know, there's not a lot of official content going on, so I was trying to find like, it's hard to find like a central place where like, you can just look up stuff in one place, I guess, if that makes sense. But I did find, I think it's like TV tropes for some reason, because there's nowhere else to find it. I think it's, yeah, fan works, like there's a subcategory for fan works. Also, turn on this night vision. I don't like the normal mode. I gotta turn on dark mode for everything. But there's like a subcategory for the Amazing Digital Circus TV tropes, you know, fan works, and then you can find a few things. It's not everything though, because I feel like there's way more fan animations than this, so I feel like this isn't really updated very often. But at least there's a few. Fan fiction, which I don't really read because you'd be hard pressed to convince me to read like a fan fiction. But there's like AUs, I guess, and these AUs kind of turn into like comics and stuff. I'm more likely to read a comic though. I guess there's this one. Yeah, there's not a lot, not a lot though. I feel like there's way more. Anyway. But I know about this one, the Amazing Digital Wonderland, whatever. Is when they basically transform the story into like more like Alice in Wonderland. I think there's a few videos on YouTube about that, people like dubbing it. That's interesting. There's also this one, it's called the Amazing Digital Comic. Everyone looks different though. I mean, like it's very different though. I feel like it's a very different character interpretation of everybody. And also it's more focused on like, for some reason, Pomni and Ragatha, you know, Ragapom. Anyway, basically more gay. But whatever. And oh yeah, these things. Oh yeah, I didn't know there were like Friday Night Funkin' like Digital Circus, but I guess of course there is. Of course there is. There's always something like that. Apparently, well, I mean, this doesn't really matter. Like, I'm not gonna even check it out, but like, I was gonna say, like, apparently there's this, but then it was discontinued or something. There was like a demo of this, but then it was discontinued. I don't know why, but then there's a new one. I don't know. I feel like some kind of drama happened. Maybe not, I don't know. Of course, there's the visual novel. I think I mentioned this yesterday, but there's the visual novel and there's the game. Bunch of text, but like, you know, I wish there's more images. But you know, I think I already talked about it. It's by... The visual novel is by All Hail the Queen Uwu for some reason. And again, the character designs are more like... I think the word I used was yassified. You know, they're all yassified for some reason. At least, most of them anyway. And of course, the little, like, platformer thing. We just collect stuff. I don't know. I imagine this game was, like, popular for a while, but only because it's the only one. It's the only, like, 3D type game that exists for the Amazing Digital Circus, but like... I just want to see gameplay. It's just flashing at me. Help. Help! Okay, whatever. See, this is why I don't like unloading videos. It just breaks. Anyway, whatever. You can imagine it. It's just a platformer. Crossovers? I was hoping there was a bit more, though. I only found out about this recently, but I was hoping there was more. I guess these ones are the ones most interesting, I guess. Amazing Digital Carnival, apparently. It's alternate universe where it's about... Let's see... Right, it's like all the characters are like the AI, and like Kane is the one that's the human, I guess. I saw a few things about that on YouTube. I think this is the most interesting one. The different like universes, I guess. Because of course, normally I don't like AUs that much because it's like, I don't know, it's too different from the original source. to the point where they're just writing their own story, really, and just the characters are just the puppets, you know. But I don't know. Again, I'm just so deprived of amazing digital circus content. Like I want it doesn't matter. You know, I need something to tide me over for the next episode, which is only 2 left. At that point, I don't know. That's interesting. Freak Show AU. I don't know what this is, to be honest. The dark fiction. Again, it's always on Tumblr, by the way, for some reason. All the interesting ones are on Tumblr. I guess this is like horror based. Why is Pomni like that? You know, Pomni is just like normal. Is she like a Pinocchio? Ubo, scary. Jax, scary. The scary creepy pasta face. Puffmo, scary. Angle. That's cool. I like Ragatha's design. It was very scary. I wonder, there's like a whole thing about it? I don't know. Is it like a story, or is it just like... There's story comics. You'll find them here, I guess. Again, everything is so decentralized, you know, it's hard to find like a centered like spot, I guess, or like a... I don't know what the word is, but like one spot basically to like see all the different like fan content. You know, it's also separated. Anyway, those are the most interesting ones. All these other ones are like, well, not updated that much, I feel like. There's more fan animations. There's definitely a lot of animations. There's this one. Haven't really read a lot of it though. These are mostly new to me. Only know about it a little bit. Oh yeah, there's like a Fight Club one. I saw this in the thumbnail of a YouTube video. Apparently this is like when they fucking beat each other in the face. Oh, there's official animation apparently. I didn't know that. And you do the boxing championship. Doesn't have a narrative yet. Okay, so it's just mostly like concept, more so than an actual like comic with a story. Mommy looks so different though, you know? Why is she wearing like, what do you call it? I forget what you call it, a leotard, you know? That's what it looks like she's just wearing. And just beat the crap out of each other, I guess. Oh yeah, I already mentioned this. Yeah, Amazing Digital Wonderland. It's cool. I feel like it's just retreading old ground though, you know? Because it's just Alice in Wonderland, you know? It's like, everyone already knows of Alice in Wonderland. I don't know, like, what's the main media that you would get the story from? Obviously there's the book, but I don't read, you know? I guess the Disney movie, right? There's the Disney movie. It's a Disney movie, right? There's a Disney movie for everything. Pretty sure it's the Disney movie. I think that's how most people know the story from. You know, it's a common story that people kind of rehash and remix, I feel like. And it's just this, but with the digital circus characters. I don't know. I guess the Jax one works because he smiles all the time. I guess that works with Cheshire. And also this one. This was a weird one. I think there was, a YouTube video about it. I guess I just find most of these on YouTube, but like apparently this is an AU. From what I understand, is when Kinger is like super evil, you know, and he's the one that's like, I guess, controlling everything for some reason. There's like a bunch of other like OCs for some reason. Who are these people? Well, I guess, well, not OCs. They're like, I think they're like the villains or whatever. Not small, but these other like villains, the bad guys. You know, I guess they're based off the characters that previously existed in the Amazing Digital Circus. You know, the ones that kind of die, you know, off screen or whatever. I think that's what it is. Something like that. It's alternate universe where they play. It's around chess instead, apparently. Kingdom Come. I can't think of this without thinking about the meme. You know? Anyway, it's like a meme where like it's just completely juvenile, and then they just, anyway. Yeah, I think I watched this video because of this. Really, it's like a song, and then they're like blah 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 blah. They're like chess pieces, yada yada yada. And then Pomni arrives, just like in the show, you know. And then she's the new guy, and she's like, "We need to defeat them," something like that. Anyway, something like that. Anyway, I'm just rambling about Amazing Joe Circus because I'm still obsessed with it. I'm like big fan for some reason. I don't know. I'm very late to the party, but like I'm actually a very big fan of it. But let's see. Anything else I want to mention? I don't know. I guess that's it. Feel like I should just start now. Yeah. I start off really late, so let's just get into it. Let's do that. Turn on voice changer and hopefully like. I mean, I quit like right before the finale. Climax of the story, I feel like, you know. I do call it a climax. Usually a climax is like at the middle of the story. I don't know, but you know, right before like the sequence, the ending sequence, seemingly. So let's go here. Oh, and let me change some things. Let's change the Twitch category. And then change the timestamps on YouTube to show that this is when I actually start playing the game, you know? Let's see. What's the time? It will be 28. 28. Void Stranger. Okay. Anything else I want to check? Oh yeah, I never checked my... Because I didn't have... Because I literally just started streaming right after waking up. I didn't get a chance to check my voice, actually, just to be sure. Again, I'm super paranoid. I just want to make sure that there's no glitches again. Because last time, not last time, but like one of the last times, my audio was all like glitched out, and now I have to check every single time. So let me just check it real quick. Let me see. How do I check this? I guess I just do this. Be like, testing, 1, 2, 3. Do this. Be like, testing, 1, 2, 3. Do that. Sounds all right. Hopefully it's all right. Yeah, there was one of the times I played a game one time, and then I didn't know the whole time my audio was all like broken, you know? Even like what I was hearing from the game was all glitchy, and I didn't realize. I thought it was just normal. I thought it was part of the game, but actually the whole thing was glitchy, as it turns out. And my voice was glitchy as well. It was like it kept cutting in and out, you know, and the pitch of my voice was completely wrong. Like I had like a filter for some reason. It was really weird. I don't know. I don't know why I would even like intentionally put a filter, right? So this is weird. I just kind of unlisted the video. Even the developer visited, you know, and they were like asking a few questions, and I interacted with them. They just assumed it was normal, I guess. I sounded like, well, I was doing like I felt like I was doing the Kotomini Kire voice the whole time, you know, for some reason. I don't know why I would, but like, you know, that's what it sounded like. Like, what's it gonna like? Yoda Kobe, you know, I was just talking like this the whole time for some reason, you know. I don't know why would I talk like that. It just sounds weird. Anyway. The whole time, you know, I didn't realize the audio was glitched out, you know, and that really irks me because I don't like it when like I don't realize, because then the whole video is like, the whole VOD is like just trash, you know, because why would anyone listen to it? It's all broken. Anyway, all right, so Void Stranger. So we did. I mean, I guess this is like kind of like the very ending, but I mean, what happened last time was I went through the true route, you know, basically. Went through like a lot of hard puzzles, like basically went through, I guess, the DIS, you know, the DIS section. Again, very frustrating, you know, a lot of hard puzzles. At least it's not as hard as the freaking like meta puzzle involving the tail. No, that will never like leave my mind, I guess. You know, I will never forget that. Oh, like the freaking tail puzzle is so obscure and dumb. I didn't like it. Anyway, but you know, pretty hard, but like not impossible. Fought like B, I guess, that turned into a weird like, I don't know, what was she? She was like a weird like mosquito thing, you know. I feel like it's a reference to Beelzebub and everything, a mosquito, or like a fly, I guess, or a locust. I don't know. I mean, she collects locusts and eats them, but I didn't lose a life though. I'm pretty sure. Like I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to redo the entire game, but like apparently when you fight B though, you lose all your locuses, and if you die, obviously you have to use the void contract to continue, right? But I don't know. I wish I couldn't. I didn't need to do that. Oh well. I had to learn the fight first before I can like actually beat her, right? And then after that, you fight like was it Sif? I guess Sif. As it turns out, it's like a very easy way to kill them. You just needed to like go to one of their weird like fetus-looking things and destroy it. But like I didn't realize that for like 5 million hours. I don't know. And then what's his face? Her or he? I guess it's a her. It's kind of zoom out. You see like her body is like feminine. I don't know, but what's her face? The person that was giving you the apple the whole time that turns you void. It was Lev, right? Lev. In fact, it was one of the demons I knew the least about, actually. There wasn't a lot of lore about Lev, as far as I remember. But it's the one with the lightning. But she came out and she's like, ha, 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 I get to control everything now. You fool, you led me right to the place where it makes me powerful, or whatever. And like the other character that was kind of seemingly the main antagonist for the other routes showed up and they're like, hey, you can't do that. But then she got like freaking electrocuted and died and then disintegrated. And then of course Gray, transformed. She's like, I with the power of something, what's it called? What does He-Man say? I forget what He-Man says, but he says with the power of this gray rock or something, skull gray, I don't know. She consumes all the artifacts that you've been collecting, and then she transforms, magical girl style, and then she's naked with giant boobs. And she's like, you can't do that. And then I don't know. I'm summarizing the story really poorly, but like this is what I remember. And then Lev goes into a freaking like robot, and she's like, I'm gonna destroy you all because I have a Gundam, But then Lily shows up, and they had to do like an exchange, the classic like negotiate with terrorists thing, or like I have your girlfriend hostage. You have to give me the thing that makes me destroy the world. You have to give me the nuke codes, I guess. And Gray's like, okay, and then they swapped or whatever. And then they get into the mecha suit, and then she's like, I'm gonna destroy everything. Yeah. But then Lily's like, no, you can't do that. And then it turns out Lily, for some reason, I guess I don't know. They kind of flew by really quickly, but I think she's like connected to the whole system. Actually, she's like for some reason like very important because she's not just a human, as it turns out. Plot twist. She's actually connected to the whole like this system, and to the whole like I guess computer system that is kind of implied to be part of the whole Void Tower thing. So she has basically admin rights. And she's like, no, don't do that. And the robot mecha thing was like, okay, and then Lev got really angry and then flew away. And now we have to chase after them, beat them up, and then save the world, I guess. Also, we reunited with a girlfriend, I guess. I'm assuming it's very like implied Yuri. I feel like. Also weird because then she, I don't know. I feel like it's Yuri, but also mother, like Gray is also our mother, so it's weird. What's the age gap here anyway? Oh yeah, and Gray is like I guess, or whatever. Turns out she's a demon. Anyway, are you ready? Your big boobs just hanging out again. You're all powerful demons. Can't you like snap your fingers? Like in Piccolo and Dragon Ball Z, just snap your fingers and just put on clothes. It's like magic. Just put on some clothes. Anyway, fine. You're ready. Very well. Lily, lend me your strength. You got it. Everyone's naked still. Like, whoops, we have the nude mod on. One more thing. It's been a while since the last time I flew. So try to hang on. Flew. Wow. Also, I'm guessing we're gonna do a shoot 'em up section because I mean, come on, like the mech is flying, like we're flying. It's a shoot 'em up, isn't it? It's just a callback to the previous game, if I had to guess. The developer's previous game. Also, a bunch of images that mean nothing to me. I don't really understand all these images. I guess the lore about the ancient civilization, something about space. I don't know. Whee! Stage start. Stage 0 start, I guess. Also, we're like a weird bug lady now. Also, I can't read that. I don't know what that says. What? I don't know what's going on. What's my controls? I don't know. Okay, I mean, it is a shoot 'em up, as it turns out. I don't know what's going on, though. I don't know the controls. I never played Zero Stranger. I can hold the button down, I guess, to, like, shoot. I can also just press the button, tap the button to, like, do a slash, I guess. Everything's kind of gray, though, so it's kind of hard to tell what's going on. I feel like I'm hitting everything. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I keep hitting everything, I feel like. I wonder if there's an HP bar. I don't know. Ah. Anyway, I'm assuming this is a reference to Zero. Was it Zero Ranger? Whatever. Also, there's like a whole like space fleet already. You know, it's like what's going on? I don't know what's going on exactly. To be honest, why is there like an entire space fleet? Is this a flashback or is this already happening? Did Lev like already like summon a giant space fleet? I actually don't know what's going on exactly. Also, it's really hard to like dodge these things with my analog stick. I don't know. And then again, I'm just not very good at bullet hell, I guess. It's funny because it just reminds me, like, what was it? It was I forget the name of the game, but it was like a pocket dating sim or something like that. Also had like a freaking bullet hell section that was like really hard, and I beat it eventually. It took very long. Like I can't remember. Was it Pocky dating sim, something like that? It was like this, like, you know, fourth wall breaking dating sim game. Eventually, you end up in a situation where you do a freaking shoot 'em up. You know, basically. It was like, I don't know the controls. Is there any other controls rather than like, I don't know. What am I supposed to do there? You know? Ow. Okay, well, I feel like we are like, we can just kind of like do whatever, I feel like. You know, I feel like we are mostly invincible, hopefully, unless, I don't know. For some reason we're not doing the other shooting thing anymore. We're just shooting forward now? I'm not sure why. Anyway, what was I talking about? Something about like a pocket dating sim game, where I also ended with a really difficult shoot 'em up section. And you didn't, it was optional as well. Like, I didn't get anything for like beating it normally. You were supposed to, like, you lose a bunch of times. You're like, we need to use the power of friendship, you know? We need to like gather all the powers of other players, and then you can beat the bad guy. And I'm like, no. I said no the whole time because I just want to beat it fair and square, you know? Again, it took a long time, but like I think I eventually did it. I say I think? Well, I did. I did it. I did do it. Which in turn also reminds me of Nier Automata, because Nier Automata also had like a freaking shoot 'em up section. Spoilers, by the way. Spoilers for Nier Automata. Which is a relatively, no, it's not super old, but it's a relatively old game at this point, you know. But Nier Automata also had like a sequence where you do a shoot 'em up section at the end of the game. It was also kind of like a thing where like, we need to use the power of friendship, you know, player, you need to give up and simply rely on other players. And I'm like, no. You know, I'm like, I don't want to rely on other people. This is a single player game. You fool! But I was not able to beat that one though. That was like really hard. The Nier Automata one, like it felt impossible. Eventually I gave up because you know it took so long. Also, I don't know the controls. What are the controls? Select? End it all? No, that's not it. I wish the game gave me controls. Again, like I don't know if there's any other buttons. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just like tap and then hold. That's it. Hold for shoot and then tap for a thing? I don't know. Again, I imagine you're invincible, so it doesn't really matter. Maybe you get a worse score if you get hit too many times. I don't know. You're gonna like rank F. You did it. You won the game, but also you get a rank F. You suck. You know. Come on. Yeah, I don't know if there's any other buttons. Pressing all the other buttons doesn't do anything, so let's just move and then just... I don't know what switches are like, our shooting pattern though. I'm not really sure what that... Sometimes we shoot like all around, sometimes we shoot straight forward, sometimes we shoot backwards. I don't really understand how that works. Exactly. Anyway. I assume that's Lev. Oh, and then we go inside, I guess? The heart? That's how it works. Oh, and now we're doing a freaking like Undertale battle instead. Ah! What's going on? I don't know what's going on exactly. Why we're so slow? You can hold the button down to slow down even further, actually. Seems like the black ones you can't really destroy. I mean, just like in the previous section. It's really hard to tell, though. A lot of things happened, by the way, in the previous section. There was just a bunch of explosions and bullets. It was hard to tell anything that was going on, to be honest. Too many things. Are we good? Or no, there's more? It's gonna keep going. Forever. Oi. I don't think I got hit yet. I don't know. Does it like reset if I get hit or something? Maybe like a really long section, like if you don't beat it or something. I don't know. Oh! I feel like I got hit right at the very end. Now it's just darkness. Hello? Oh. Oh, hello, Elias, by the way. What have you been looking at? I don't know. I don't know either. It's Void Stranger. I'm assuming it's Void Stranger. Okay, this symbol again. Which is, well, it's the developer symbol, isn't it? Or that's what it is. So what happened? I don't know what even happened, to be honest. I don't know what happened exactly. Oh, these are the characters we met. You know, we never really see much of them anymore. We see them very briefly. We don't really follow their quest lines, I guess. They just happen to be random OCs, I feel like. I don't know. That happened to be in the game randomly. But yeah, that was the priest we saw in the very beginning. Which one was this one? Is that the one the lady wanted to get married or something? I mean, apparently the credits are playing, but I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on. What? It kind of exploded at the end, I feel like. I wonder if it's like a thing where like if you are able to like do it like perfectly, there's like an extra little scene maybe. Otherwise, it just explode instantly. I'm not sure. Oh, isn't that brat that like kills us or something? That's the one that kills us. Oh, she likes cats. Okay. It doesn't excuse murder. I'm sorry, but it doesn't excuse murder. She needs to go to jail. Even though I probably like... Did I ever kill like an NPC accidentally? Probably. Still. All I'm saying is that her sins need to be punished. Okay? You can't just kill a person. And just get away with it. Anyway, Earth, I guess? I'm assuming we defeated Lev, even though we kind of got exploded. I'm assuming we defeated Lev. I don't know how Lev like, got like a whole space fleet randomly, but I mean, maybe they manipulate the time space or something to like summon a bunch of like spaceships. I don't know. Anyway, these are all the other Void Lords. They're like, hey, what's up, guys? Anyway, whoosh, we go away now. Just to show up, show up just to die. I don't know what that was all about. Anyway, she's still naked though. You didn't like use your demon powers, just give her some clothes still? No? She's just naked randomly. No beach. Now she's gonna starve to death. You know, does she have any survival skills? She's on like an abandoned island. She's gonna get like a volleyball and then she's gonna call it like Mr. Wilson. Alright, bunch of like... I don't know, it's just a bunch of like symbology that I don't really understand. A tree. Anyway, more credits, I guess. Well, actually, wait a minute. Is that... How do I... No, wait. It's too late. Okay, whatever. I wanted to screenshot that, but I didn't know my screenshot button. That was like a brand. That's Lily's brand, I guess? How does that work? You little imp! You sneaked out on your own again. That's not how you're supposed to talk to a princess. Or, I don't know who's talking. That's not how you're supposed to talk to a princess. Like hell I care. My ass is grass if anything happens to you. Hag. What do you call me? You started it. I swear, one day I'll wash that mouth of yours. Why do you have to disappear like that? I visited Mom. At this hour? I thought I might see her star if I looked hard enough. But there are way too many. Can't tell them apart at all. Okay, well, one of them is Lily, I guess. Next time, I'll help you find it. Really? I swear. Just don't run away like that anymore. Okay. Is there something else? Could you tell me that story before bed? What story? The story of the stars. It's getting way too late for that. And I'll tell Father you call me a little imp. Fine. Come here, little imp. I'm assuming maybe that's a flashback? Like, I'm not sure. Like, I guess this is Gray and Lily, I guess. In the beginning, when the sky and the earth were still one, and the same, a flower gave bloom, lighting up the sky with stars. Right, it's just Lily and Gray, but like, in a flashback. In the medieval fantasy setting, you know, it's like, randomly they were like a medieval fantasy setting, and then suddenly they were like in a modern setting, and then it's like sci-fi, you know, so... It just kind of jumps around a little bit too quickly, I feel like, I don't know. Okay, Finn. Is that it? It just ends there? I'm assuming? I was wondering about that brand though. I couldn't screenshot it quick enough. I guess I just look it up. Okay, well, hold select, it's like the death button, but I guess it's just to close the game. And boop. Oh, I have to hold it down more. Whoop. Okay, just closes the game. Alright, well there you go, that's the ending. I don't know what to get from that, to be honest. I mean, obviously I kind of just played it like after a week, you know, so maybe the emotional momentum has been lost. But like a bunch of stuff happened I don't really understand. But I guess we went up to Lev, we did like a whole shoot 'em up section, we beat them up, we win, but then the Void Lords also explode as well, I guess. They're also gone because of that or something. Anyway, she's looking at the stars. I'm assuming looking for her mother. You know, the unnamed mother, by the way. We never really know who the mother is exactly. I'm not sure. Unless it's implied to be also gray, I'm not sure. I don't know about that. Anyway, this is just a little screensaver. And then you can grab your brands. I mean, I don't know what else to do. I mean, there was that one brand that we saw. Hold on, let me just see. I wonder if it just shows here. But at this point, I got everything, right? I got all the endings. I did almost everything. Now what? This is interesting. So yeah, I was wondering what happens if you beat the game, or if you go to this route as Lily instead. So I guess what happens is that the other Lily shows up instead, and then transforms into Ad. Is that how that works? How does that make sense? I'm not sure. Ad Lily? And the finale, yada yada yada. Also, yeah, there's a bunch of dialogue I didn't understand. I guess it's Finnish? I thought it was an alien language, to be honest. No, it's just Finnish, I guess. Enemy ships on the Planetary Defense Force. What? I don't know. What? Before you reach Lilith. So there's a bunch of ships, I guess. Planetary Defense Force. There's a whole different ship. They're also just killing a bunch of other people. I don't know who those other people are. The comet Lilith. So we finally reached the comet Lilith. And then Lev and this will fuse with the comet to form a gigantic statue boss. Okay. Okay, and then we found over here. So you can succeed on this one. Huh, interesting. Because it just kind of ends, you know? So you need to interact with Lev's heart before it reaches the final attack. Cancel it before going. Okay, so there is a win state actually. Get to the heart. Well, I didn't know that. You know, apparently you have to get to the heart without getting hit and press the action key. Failing to do so will cause the sequence to end prematurely, skipping to the ending. I didn't know there's a whole thing there. There's a whole thing here. Why is there so much stuff? Anyway, but then otherwise you explode. The lost souls that was spoken to were not killed. Get a short scene. Oh, I didn't get this one. I didn't get the thief one. I don't think I killed the thief. They just didn't appear. I feel like. I don't know. The new mural. I wonder if the mirror does anything. What does the mirror do? If playing as Gray, they see a scene from Lily's childhood. If playing as Lily, they'll see the scene before Gray's day with Dan. Dan? You? Right, I think she like tried to date someone. I don't know. Okay, and then you start a new screen here. No special brands revealed. But carving the brand shown in the mirror and the brand will allow the player to enter the developer room. There's a bunch of post-game content. Now, what do you mean by post-game? Do you mean puzzles or do you mean just like an image gallery or something? You know, because I don't know if I want more puzzles. It cannot be input in the brand input screen, but contains the same number of tiles as that. Okay, well I guess gotta save this. So this is a thing I gotta save. But you can't put it on the input screen. You have to actually start playing the game, I guess. I technically I missed a few things though, because there was a whole thing where I was supposed to like actually go touch the heart or whatever. But I don't want to do this all over again, you know, because I guess it's too late because I already saw the sequence, right? I already saw the whole sequence, so it's already too late. I can't really do that extra sequence involving, I guess, Lev. It's like, what was it doing here? There's like a whole little thing here, to go here, to go there, and there's like a little onion gang thing. What? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. There's a whole extra scene involving like playing a video game of Lev or something. I don't know. And then they explode, and then there's a sequence, I guess. I didn't get this one. If the player is not void, they also see the queen watches the lady fall towards Earth. Okay. See that's really hard though, because in the B fight, that means not dying one time. That's like really hard. Because you lose all your locuses in that scene. If you're playing as Lily, Gray will be presented on Slayer, Lily has some breach. Yada yada, long tapestry. The whole bunch of stuff that I missed, I feel like. Oh wow. Lilith. Also a bunch of connections. Planetary Defense Stories post-game variant of the same fleet seen in Zero Ranger. Where the PDF? Well, it's funny. I just think of the freaking document file, but like, where does the PDF come from? You know, where do they come from? If the player is not void, this is the additional text accompanying the transformation. I don't know what that means exactly. So there's like some variations, again, depending on whether you use Lily or Gray to like reach this route, and whether or not you, you know, become void because of the fucking B fight. It's really just the B fight, really, because you lose all your fucking locusts. You don't have any more lives. It's annoying. Because I went through the entire route trying to not be void, and like this one boss fight, you know, is the one fight that takes away all your lives, and you have to beat it in one try, which is annoying. Because how would you know how to do that? You know, it's like, Oh, I don't know. I guess I could do it all over again just to see some different variations, but I kind of don't want to. I'm like kind of sick of this. I'm kind of sick of like restarting and doing all over again. In fact, especially if we're not going to see anything new anyway. It's just mostly the same thing. It just ends mostly the same way anyway. You just get some extra little bonus stuff, you know, some extra little bonus scenes. You know, again, some slight differences. You're playing as Lily. That's kind of it, really. Oh, you collect orbs. Okay, collecting the orbs is what gives you like better projectiles, I guess. If the player fails stage 0, oh, okay. So if somehow you fail, it says here if you fail the, if somehow you fail the stage of the shoot 'em up, then it kind of like you fall back to Earth, and then apparently the cycle continues. I guess for some reason. I'm assuming similar to how the ancient civilization saw a comet like fall down to Earth and like crash into the tower and everything, and then create the void. Is that what it is? I'm assuming like that. But it resets, so it doesn't count technically. It resets anyway. And I don't know. So yeah, there's a lot of variations, a lot of different little things you could do. I was wondering about the Sith fight as well. What was that about the Sith fight? After killing B, offer free advice. What is the disc device? Like, can they explain exactly what you're supposed to do? It takes place in real time. This is more of an explanation of, yeah, this is the gameplay. Demon form, 3 phases, yada yada yada. There are 2 ways to defeat Sith. If they treat it as a shoot 'em up, dodging projectiles and attacking Sith to dump tiles in their main body, which is what I was trying to do. The full details may be found on the Sith burnout page. This is considered very difficult and not the intended method of fighting Sith. And they should try to identify his or her weakness instead. I keep forgetting all the Void Lords are pretty much anime girls. Players who found maybe a single dream organized the 2 drones summons appears of the true form. Yeah, that is true. The actual body is the right drone. I didn't know that. If the player finishes all 60 lines of their monologue, the right drone will sparkle continuously? Really? That wasn't obvious at all. I thought they were just, I thought it was just part of the normal animation. I didn't know it was like, oh, yellow paint. I didn't realize it was yellow paints, actually. Like, what? That's not obvious at all, because you die a whole bunch, like a million times, you don't really see that. Anyway, attempting to approach either drone that shoots things at you, and that's what prevented me from getting close in the first place. Because I thought you did have to do something with the drones, but then they kill you, so I was like, okay, I shouldn't in that case, right? But like, I don't know. You do while channeling its brand. Oh, ending the battle. I didn't even know it's the right drone. Like, how would you know it's the right one? You know? How would you know it's not the left one instead? What's the difference? What's the difference? Just right-handed? Well, this can be done on the very first attack, but if miss, the player will be surviving to the 5th attack to try again. Striking the left drone will cause it to freeze, but has no effect on the battle. Well, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like for a different player, they would think like, oh, okay, in that case, attacking the drones doesn't do anything, you know? But actually, it matters if it's left or right. You know, that's annoying. Anyway. Really, it was just by luck that I accidentally found out that you're supposed to attack the right drone, because I didn't realize that would end the battle. Again, how would you do this without losing a life? It's really hard. Annoying too, because you make one mistake and you have to restart the whole thing if you want to see like the slightly different ending with Gray and the Queen is looking over Earth, I feel like. That's the only difference. Anyway, there's the burnout one. It's like really hard. Like, how would you do this without... Because the thing is, you can eventually learn how to dodge all the attacks. But like, how would you do this without like surviving, you know, like using up all the tiles, right? Because if you use up all the tiles, The problem is, like, if you end up eventually you use up all the tiles, how would you have space to dodge anything? I don't know. Or is it do you just keep going? Like maybe you just don't use the tiles? In that case, that's annoying because then the tiles are just like a. I feel like the tiles are like a red herring. Then I don't know because you think if you use the tiles to attack Sif, it would do something, but it doesn't. Sif has 28 HP divided into 3 phases. Transition phase 2, and then phase 3 when it reaches 0. Okay, no, they do have HP. But then you have to use all... Wait, how many tiles are there? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 times 3. What's that? What's 12 times 3? I don't know. 36? So I guess you don't need to use all the tiles. But man, how many tiles do you have left? I can't do math. What's... So you would have to use... What? So 12 times 3 is 36 minus 28. You would have 8 tiles left. How are you dodging with only 8 tiles? I guess you would just leave the ones in the middle over here on the bottom maybe? I don't know. That's like really hard. I don't know. As I said before, I'm just looking at the wiki to like look at all the things that I missed. There's no way I'm doing this all over again, you know. I'm sick of the game, to be honest. After like 65, how many hours? After like 65.8 hours, I'm kind of sick of the game. I don't want to play anymore. But again, there is still more to do. But like, it's not super important. It's just more like a little extra bonus Easter eggs, really. Oh yeah, I can do this and this, and then the frontal attack. You have to dodge these too. Like that's so annoying. You have to you wouldn't even know how to dodge them in the beginning. Anyway, assuming you did all that, it's like the fucking Undertale pacifist, you know, thing where like eventually you win, and then and they're like farewell. Okay. It's hard to achieve that though. It would also only be like, I feel like you wouldn't be able to get that and also not die. How would you do that and also not die to the bee fight? Because you also have not died to the bee fight and not die to this one too. You know? And burn them out? I feel like that would be really hard to do both at the same time. I don't know. It's a reference to Chrono Trigger? I didn't know that. And I know about Chrono Trigger, but I don't know the specifics about the game. Alright, well, there you go. A bunch of stuff happens. Mecha suit. I thought your very existence from history. Okay, that's what I did not understand. So when they went into the portal, they went to the portal, they went to the past. Okay, now I get it. I didn't really, maybe I forgot. Maybe they did mention that, but like, that's what I didn't understand. Like, where did they go? I guess they went to the past. They went to the distant past. I guess with the ancient civilization. The ancient civilization, I guess it's like, it's the trope, you know, where like the ancient civilization is actually very advanced compared to the modern world. They have a bunch of like sci-fi techs, you know? So that's what it is, okay. And which I guess is a reference to Zero Ranger. I guess Zero Ranger technically is a prequel where it was gonna shoot 'em up, so everyone has spaceships and everything, so yeah. So the idea is that what was Love trying to do in the first place? I guess destroy the Earth. Maybe is that what they're trying to do? Like they go back in history, they combine themselves with the this system, which I still don't really understand what that is. What is the this system? I don't know what it is. And then they're trying to like maybe blow up the Earth. Maybe this is what they're trying to do to like erase history, and therefore they didn't like land on Earth, and therefore the Void Lords never existed or something like that. But what was the ending? What does the ending imply? So we destroyed Lev and everything. We crashed down on Earth. The comet dissolves. Okay, I didn't know we'd dissolve. I wasn't very clear to me. But I guess the comet dissolves instead. There's a new timeline. Okay, I didn't realize there's a new timeline. that was not communicated to me at all, to be honest. I didn't even understand that part. Okay, so that's what happened. So like, basically Lev goes back in the past, tries to like destroy everything, but we prevented. Technically, there's a fail state where like technically it becomes a time loop, but like that doesn't really happen. So we prevent that from happening. Then the comet that originally landed on Earth, I guess, doesn't. And so the whole idea of the Void Lords never happened at all. So they also still get erased. So what does that imply with Lily and Grey then? Because we see that little flashback with her, where she's talking about her mother and everything. So what does the ending imply exactly? I don't know what I don't understand. Void Stranger. This ending. What does it imply? Help me, internet. What Reddit? Can you explain to me Reddit? Also, where's dark mode? I can't activate dark mode. There's no dark mode. No, this is the guy. Someone talking about how stupid his Lev's plan was. What does this ending mean? So at the end of this story, after killing them, what does the ending scene mean? So this person says, Mystical Moron 765 says, I believe the universe has reset. All the Void Lords are dead. This had found its host in Lily as the battle with Lev perhaps brought them back in time. The universe was still Zeranger and not Void Stranger. And live with Grey. But this person says that Grey sleeping with Lily is just a memory, so I don't know what that means exactly. Finally beat the game, yada yada yada. Something about Buddhism, I guess. Is there a major thing with Buddhism? Actually, I don't know. Avoided ending, that's a different one. Explanation. Can you give me an explanation for the true ending? Okay, so according to this random person on Reddit, everything got started 1,000 years back by an advanced human civilization that found a crashed mecha spaceship. Started experimenting using a space program, building a tower research facility over. Okay, so this is the ancient civilization. At some point, a black comet entered the solar system, got drawn into it, crashed down Earth on the tower, and then at some point the civilization collapsed. This was an AI. Okay, I didn't know that. Either extracted from the mecha, or they ran the research facility. Seems to merge with the facility somehow and formed the Void, which also fell under this control, either from mecha or the Black Comet. Some towers that whoops reality, kind of like the way like a computer would. Yada. It's to find a pilot for the mecha. Okay, freaking Gundam. Whole plot is pulling humans into the Void, testing them for the sin grew out of that. Possibly for violence, but will explain what this was looking for. Apparently Lily was worthy. Black Comet itself doesn't get much explanation. Seems to be the origin of the Void Lords. This or despair. Okay. Doesn't really explain much still. True ending. explanation. This is what happens. I just look at true ending explanations because I don't understand what's going on. Yeah, it's just extended ending. I don't know. Okay, from what I understand, it's the ending is basically we cancel out exactly what happened with the Void Lords, I guess, so they never existed. So like it's this thing where like it's supposed to be bittersweet, where like Gray never existed, I guess. But maybe it implies, like I guess it's ambiguous, you know, like the flashback that we see her like reading a book to Lily, it's ambiguous whether that's a flashback or maybe Gray simply got reincarnated. Maybe is that what it is? Well, what is the origin of Gray? You know exactly. She's supposed to be Lord Ad, right? I don't know. Anyway, because how does she exist if she never crashed into Earth? Is what I'm wondering. Or maybe her soul still got transferred in a new timeline? I don't know. Here's my review. I don't want a review, I just want an explanation of the ending because I don't understand it. Okay, it's just more questions about like whether you can get it unvoided and stuff like that. The spoilers. When Lily goes back to the house to find the person. Breast cancer? You know, randomly breast cancer? I don't know. No, okay. Well, this is like implying that I think this person didn't get the true ending, but that doesn't help me either. I don't know. I guess I have to find like a Vadi video or something, you know? Like, who's the Vadi video of Void Stranger? Where they explain the fucking lore. I don't really... Anyway. I don't know. Anyway, from what I mean, basically what I said, like, what I understand is, like, basically, we did all that funky, like, mecha sci-fi bullshit, basically just to reset the timeline, you know? And the timeline, the fresh timeline is, like, the better timeline where, I guess, Lily's freaking naked on a beach, you know? Which I guess is this. She's literally naked on a beach. We see it right here, by the way. She's naked on a beach, and she's looking at the stars, and she like remembers everything, but it's a new timeline where I guess there's no Void Lords or whatever. So there's no freaking Griffith that shows up, I guess. He fucking dies in the battlefield, I guess. He doesn't make it like a deal with the devil, I guess. And she's just living her life without Gray, I guess. And that's it. I'm assuming that's what it is. She was also like stuck in stasis for like a long time. You know, does she remember all that? I wonder. I don't know. I swear. Well, there was a. I think. Well, this is random, but like there's a Rick and Morty thing, right? There's a Rick and Morty episode where like some person, you know, very cliche, but like it's like a lady that gets like captured, you know, and she's like in stasis forever or whatever. But like the twist is that she's been aware of the fact that she's been in stasis for like thousands of years, and now she's like effectively disassociated from humanity and everything. I don't know, something like that. I just wonder if Lily was aware of her being stuck for thousands of years in like a void thing. I don't know. Maybe not. Anyway, I don't know. Let's just go to the post-credit thing. Assuming I can even do that. Should I even bother doing all the other things? It will make things easier. I don't know. It will make all the puzzles easier is the issue. So I do want to activate all the other brands first before I continue. How would I do that? What are the different brands again? It's like, which one is which? I forget which one's which, to be honest. I guess it's like the top ones, right? Because the bottom ones are like the routes. So it's like, I at least want the wings, you know? That's what I want. I want at least the wings. And that's the cube. Or whatever, I'll just do the cube again. I'm already started doing the cube, so I might as well finish it. Do-do-do-do-do. And then this one. Oh yeah, I think this one's a sword. But yeah, I really don't want to replay the whole thing again. Because I imagine I would have to, if I want to see all the extra little things that could happen, I would need to restart from the very beginning, right? And like get the infinity, well not infinity, what's it called? The void rod, upgrade void rod again, and go through all the puzzles again. You know, I really don't want to do that. I already solved them, but like, I don't know, I don't want to do it all over again. They were like really hard. I don't want to do it again. What kind of sick, twisted player was, you know, get pleasure from like doing the puzzles again? Like, of course you can just look it up, you know, but like, even that would take time, I feel like. You just look it up, and here's another puzzle, look it up, you know, I don't know, I don't want to do that. I'm just too lazy. Which one's this one again? I didn't do it right. Oh, wings, sorry, the wings. I do want the wings. And how would you even start this route again? I guess you would have to, you don't just go to floor number 0. You need to also destroy the seals. So you have to go like kill Gore again. You go all the way to Gore. You gotta, what else do you do? You gotta kill the snake lady, I guess. You gotta kill Tail. And that's pretty much it. Only get Tail. Technically, I think Mon has a seal, but I guess Mon technically doesn't activate the seal or something. They already took their seal off, maybe? I'm not sure exactly what the reason is, but... Because it's implied that they work with Lev, right? So they actually want the rod to be taken away. Maybe. Because the rod... I think this is because the rod used to belong to Ad, right? The rod was Ad's power, but then I guess during the fight it got split up. And so they stole a part of that power and hid it away. That's kind of the point. So I don't know. Yeah. I just want to start with all the items. Again, you can like beat you can also get to this route with the other Lily, I guess, as well. I wonder if that makes all the puzzles harder. That's what I wonder. I'm not sure. Anyway, now we know what that is, by the way, that comet. Like, I thought it was freaking like the freaking Dragon Ball Z like space pod, you know, the Saiyan pods, but no, it's like a comet. It's a black comet, and it's a reference to the Void Lords crashing into the tower of like an ancient civilization on Earth, and that's how the whole game got started, eventually, essentially. And then this little symbol, which it's the developer symbol, right? Or I don't know, maybe not. I can skip this. I didn't realize. I didn't know you could skip that. They always lose 3 HP there for some reason. Alright. Grab this. Turns out this is us, by the way. How does the... Wait a minute. How does... What I wonder is how does Lily, the other Lily with an E, how does she become Ad, technically? You know? How does that work? Because she's not her biological mother. You know how's that work? Unless it's like, maybe it is? Maybe what happened is like, initially when we got the Lily baby, I guess, it actually imparts some of Gray's powers, maybe? Is that how that works? I'm not entirely sure. How does Lily like transform to Ad? I know the reason is because Ad... Go away. Screw you, screw you, Mon. Get out of here. I know the reason is because what was it? I already forgot. What was I trying to say? The reason why Gray transforms to Ad is because she was Ad the whole time, right? I think that was implied. I don't know if it was ever explicitly said, but like, it's implied that she was Anne the whole time. I guess during the fight, you know, the clash between the Void Lords when they fought each other, she was weakened and she, like, it was implied she disappeared, right? But like, nobody knew why or how she disappeared, but actually it's because she lost her powers and became human. But I wonder how that works in the first place. Like, why did she become human in the first place? You know, it's like, is it because she was weakened? Is it just, it's just that's it? Or like, is there some weird thing where like somebody transformed her into a human in the first place? I don't really get it. Anyway, what am I doing? Well, I'm trying to get to like a brand room, I guess, to put in the little like brand that we saw in the credit sequence. Is the idea. I should have that locust. Oh, whatever. I don't know. I already. Whatever. This doesn't matter. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Whatever. Let's just go. I don't need the locust. Let's just go. Can I remember? See, even the puzzles I've already done before, I don't remember how to do them. Kidding me? No way I remember. I'm still getting locusts though. Whatever, just go. I don't know how to line it up so I can like kill the freaking snake. Still the best song, by the way. Really, the beginning song is always the best song. I feel like it's freaking like, you know, like Green Hill Zone or Super Mario. The first theme is always the first theme. That's, I feel like, the best one. Good thing too, because you restart the game like a million times. What was it, like 28 or something? Oh yeah, 23, okay. So I guess you can, this is where you put the brand symbol. Let me see. Void Stranger. What was it? Credits? What was it? Mural credits, right now. There's also something else I wanted to mention. I totally forgot. What was it? Ah, whatever. Who cares? Let's see. I'm just gonna make it a window. It's easier to like compare the brand symbol and everything. Oh yeah, the colors. Why were the colors censored? I still don't understand why that is. You know, that was still not explained. I feel like. Is it just me? I still don't understand why the colors are like censored. They never explained that. That's what I really wanted to be explained. You know? Everything else is like whatever. What about the colors though? Why were the colors censored? I still don't understand that. Is it just a slur, you know, in the Void Lord culture? Because everybody's a Void Lord? Or like colors are a slur or something? I don't know. This isn't. Is this right? I don't know if this is right. Like that there. I mean, you have to get the stairs later, but. Unless I need the endless route again, I don't know, but... One, two... Let me put these... here. Is that right? Again, I'm assuming you put it here, right? Because the wiki said to not, you can't do it on the brand input screen. You gotta put it in like an actual brand room. Let me just double check. Here, 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 and here, 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 here. This seems correct, right? There's no indication, of course, but I'm assuming. This is what you do. Okay, there we go. Now, what is this post-game content? You know, this is what I wonder. Maybe I should have got the endless or whatever, the upgraded void rod. What if there's more puzzles? That's what I'm afraid of. Resume. Okay, who are you? Welcome! I don't think we've met before. Since you're here, I'll take that you already know what's up. Not really. But sure. But in case you happen to enter this place by accident before finishing the game, please use the stairs on the right to exit. Consider this your final and only warning. All good? Great. In this fantasy zone, you'll find all kinds of stuff that didn't end up in the final game for one reason or another, including me. Most of it is either incomplete or broken in some way, so things might get a bit messy. Still, I hope you'll find something that piques your interest. Oops. I didn't mean to push it that way. I wanted to... Stop that! Stop that! Die, die, die. You put me through this hell. That is void, strangers. Die! Anyway. Let's just go. Whee! What's this? Here we have some unused illustrations of Grey. Although these didn't turn out so great, drawing her was always fun. Now that I think about it, all creation of Grey set the whole project in motion. She was drawn first, even before there were any concrete game mechanics or stories set in stone. Talk about putting the cart before the horse. But then again, inspiration can often strike when you least expect it. As a character, Grey reminds me of Munimunimama from Moomins and Gali from Gun. I don't know what that is. Looking back, there are certainly things in her design I'd like to improve, especially now that I know how the story ends. Regardless, I'm content that I was able to see how her character evolved throughout the game. Hopefully she managed to stand out in your mind as well. Okay, just repeat dialogue. I just want to make sure, you know? Go away. I'm gonna kill the developer's OC like every time. Okay, this is the hollow looking guys. These were supposed to be the background designs to fill out the negative space in puzzle rooms. But once placed, something about them fell off. Like the whole mood has shifted drastically. Thus they were scrapped. Okay, well it's not just the hollows, it's just other stuff. Die. This is a very early test sketch to get myself accustomed to this new pixel art style. Those characters look kind of familiar. Since I had to learn some new skills for this project, I decided early on to dial down the graphical fidelity in order to keep the workload manageable. Fitting in any proved to be surprisingly tough. Even in the final game, the small character sprites tend to look a bit too busy for their own good. That's why the dialogue portraits are much bigger. Once you properly see how a character is supposed to look, your mind fills in the rest. Is that true? I don't know. I feel like if anything, the pixel art still makes it kind of hard, you know? Like, it's still its own style, which requires like a different skill set, I feel like. Anyway. But it's good. I mean, I like it overall. Most of these enemy concepts didn't get very far. Their designs are rather conventional, don't you think? Only the spirit head was actually coded, but its complicated behavior didn't sit well with the other enemies. I try to play with it, but I promise it won't crash the game. Or I can't promise it won't crash the game. Speaking of enemies, there are 8 regular enemies in the final game. Each one acts as the agent to one of the Void Lords. Can you guess which one of them go together? I don't know, I would have to look at the wiki. I guess these are the other enemies that could have been in the game as well. The weird spider thing. Yeah, that's complicated, I guess. I feel like all the other enemies, some of the other enemies are kind of complicated too, though. I didn't do anything wrong. Is it dinner yet? Oh, I'm already stuck. Hold on, wait. I can do that, I guess. And I pray, love me. Okay, you can get stuck like that. Turns around and turns around again. That's weird. How would that work? Huh. I did this. It wasn't a square. But every time it like reaches something, it like turns to the right, I guess. Or like clockwise? Something like that. Die. Okay. Oh man, I can't kill you, you know? That's the real issue. I can't destroy you. Wait, hold on, wait. Die! I'm sorry, I need to kill the developer for what they've done to me. Make me go through all these annoyingly difficult puzzles. I'm sure you know the mood. Sitting on a bus or a train, looking out the window, just thinking about stuff. It's funny, it really didn't exist until the development of the game's first half was already finished. Well, actually, I thought the whole game was almost finished at that point. But then my wife told me there was no way she was going to test the harder puzzles if there wasn't any new story content. You know, that is true. I would not have played the game if there wasn't any new story. Or I wouldn't have, like, replayed the game. To say the game's scope ballooned from there would be an understatement. And here I was hoping this project would be a quick one. Still, Lily ended up being my favorite character, so it evened things out. Okay. You know, I was double checking, you know? There was that one puzzle where you gotta, like, talk to the freaking rock like a billion times to get the hint. So, you know? That's why you have to recheck dialogue to make sure there isn't anything new. Die. What's this? Gem! I got a gem here. How do you get a gem here? I mean, you can go on the UI again. Does that do anything? I wonder if we do anything here? I don't know. I mean, you take the stairs. I don't know what the stairs does. What if I go over... Whee! I guess that was like maybe a mechanic as well they would have added to the game, possibly, I'm not sure. And here we are, at the end of our long journey. Often we'll wonder what kind of future awaits us. As our world grows older, everything feels less and less stable. Despite being more connected than ever before, we can no longer reach each other, even when we desperately wish to be heard. To be understood. Struggle a lot with this feeling like my work is meaningless. Maybe, just maybe, the fact you made it this far means you feel the same longing as I do. Can you hear me now? I can hear you. Hope you have fun. It was mostly suffering. Anyway, thanks for playing and for your time. See you in the next adventure. Damn, I can't kill them again. But I want to kill them. But like in the game, not in real life. In the game, in Minecraft, in Void Stranger. Anyway. anything to do here? What if I fall onto the earth? Whee! That just kills you. Okay, I guess we just move on. And now we're over here? Wait a minute. Wrong. Now I'm over here now. Well, what the heck? Huh? Because obviously that would reset you back to the beginning, but like, I chose not to do that, and now I'm over here now. What the heck is this? Don't tell me I have to do like another puzzle. See, I told you, like, you still have to do another puzzle. I don't know if this is real or like this is fake. It's like all scrambled, but like, I think you can do something here. Oh my god, how did I do this? This is gonna take a while, I feel like. What the heck am I supposed to do? You know, I wish I had the endless rod, you know? Oh damn, I have to go through like a whole thing though to get the upgraded rod again though. Is this B? You know, it looks like B. I can't tell for sure though. Oh my god. What? I don't know what's the top, what's the bottom. That's the annoying part. Yeah, that's going left. I don't know. I don't know where to start even. This is the same thing I felt about the freaking tail puzzle. Like, I don't know where the ending and where does it end, you know? That's what I'm... You probably don't even get anything from doing this, if I had to guess. This is just to make the picture and that's it, you know? I imagine that's all you get. You just get a picture. That's probably all you get, you know? That's not right. This is like really hard because there's no, again, there's no edges. You know, it's hard to tell like what's an edge or not. You know, having the infinite like rod thing will make things a little bit easier because then you just grab everything and put it in one place. Maybe. Oh my god, this is too hard. I can't. Oh, what? That's the ear, maybe? That's not right. Kind of like a face. That's not right. That's not right. Maybe. No. Just the rest of the face. You know, the only thing I recognize is the face. And I imagine this doesn't really do anything. Like, there's no special, like, thing that happens. You just get a picture, if I had to guess. But I have to do it anyway. I'll see what it looks like. It's all just to make a PNG, really. Doesn't seem right. Oh, here it is. Here's the freaking, yeah. It's freaking :P. It's like this? Yeah, it's that. Where's the rest? She has that eye. Well, I mean, I guess all the demon lords have that, I guess. But, you know, the Void Lord eye. Kind of like Gore's eye, I guess. I don't know if that's correct. I'm not sure. Maybe something like that? This connects, but maybe it's a little bit more to the right. Maybe? No, maybe that looks weird, huh? Don't fall, don't die in this level. You know, this really is a puzzle, though. This is like again, the purest form of a puzzle, the jigsaw puzzle. Which we did do in the Lily route. I guess that makes sense. Of course, I should pay attention to the the background, the scrolling text and everything. So there's like text going to the left. What's this one? This one's like that. That doesn't seem right. I don't know. Which one is it? This? No, that's not it. No? This is gonna be like next 5 hours. Oh, that's the neck, maybe? I can't tell. Oh, there you go. Like the eyebrows. This music is gonna get on my nerves after a while. It already kinda is. It's not that, is it? Doesn't seem right. Oh, well, that works. So normally in jigsaw puzzles you start from the edges, but I can't really tell what's the edge or not. We'll start with the face. The face is the only thing I can recognize. There we go. Like an anime girl. Going eto ble. What's that part? I don't know what that is. Oh, is that part? It looks like it works. Still can't find this part, you know? I still can't find this part. What is it? You know, looks like this part and this part connects. Looks like it anyway. What is that though? I don't know what that is. Also, is this B or is this the other character? Which I forget what their name is. They're like the weird character that technically is not one of the demon lords, I guess. I'm assuming. Who were they in that case? I'm not sure. It's a reference to Zero Ranger, I'm assuming. In which case, if the timeline got like reset, that I guess they never really, you know, came to the void thing in the first place. There's like this star thing that's all connected already. That's weird. Where do I put that? Oh, there you go. You know, I thought it was part of an ear, but that was a part of a horn. I don't know. I still can't find the corner of the face over here. I don't know which one that is. What's this? Why does it look like a tube? You know, what is that? I don't understand. Oh, that has to be, yeah, that, I think that works, right? That's like a hand. I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't even know I got the position right. Is this face supposed to be here, or like somewhere else? Not sure. What the heck is this? It looks like teeth. What's this? It looks like part of the hand, but like it's like a different spot. I'm not sure. That kind of works. Man, I'm not an artist, so like it's really hard. I mean, I guess I don't know if you need to be an artist necessarily, but like it's really hard to imagine where everything is. I gotta focus. Like, what will fit here too? Like fingertips, right? But like, well, it looks like fingertips. Not sure. That was a part of a horn, maybe? Doesn't seem right. This is like not worth it. But like, I don't know. I still want to do it. Okay. No way. Does it say anything? No way. No way. I mean, it kind of fits there. Hmm. What else like goes like that? What else goes like left? Can't tell. Goes like that, I guess. I swear, because I don't know where the edges are. I might have to like move the entire puzzle like down or something, or up. Probably down, I'm not sure. I don't see anything else. Why is it so hard? I don't know. Can I even make a full picture like this? It has to be, right? It has to be a picture. Oh, there we go. That's what that is. What is that? I don't know. That's where that is. Doesn't seem right. What the heck is that supposed to be? How long has it been? I feel like it's been an hour. Draw the rest of the freaking owl. You know, this is supposed to be like funny and quirky, but like, man, I'm just doing more puzzles in Voice Stranger. Even the bonus puzzles are like frustrating me. There has to be something here, this one. I'm not sure what it is. No, that's not it. You know, it would help, you know, when you buy a jigsaw puzzle, you get like a little picture on the cover. It would help if I know what the picture even looked like in the first place. It would spoil the surprise, though, I guess. I don't know. Let me see where. I'm using the same pieces over and over again. It's just what it looks like, you know? Looks like it would fit. It doesn't. What's this part? I don't know what this part is. Oh, that? Oh, it actually does work. It matches the scrolling background. Now what's that supposed to mean? What is that? I don't know. Is there anything that fits that? I wonder. What the heck is this? I don't know what that is either. I do feel like I need to like, you know, place this whole area like down. Maybe I'm not sure. There's a whole area with like these weird patterns. You know, these ones that have like little like, I don't know, diamond shapes, and I'm not sure where to put those. A whole different thing. That doesn't seem to fit in there. No, I guess you put it there. That seems to be the edge. Like over here is the edge. The right. It doesn't go any further than that. Oh, there you go. That's what that is. Okay, I'm just gonna... Those are there. Oh, that works. Oh, is it like she's wearing like a bunny girl costume? Is that what it is? That's what it looks like. I thought it was like other horns or something. But she already has a horn. But like it's a weird... I don't know. I think. I'm not sure. This is not worth it. But like, I can't stop. I can't stop now. I don't think it goes any higher than that, I feel. So I feel like it's like you want to do this. You want to like put everything up here. Move everything up one space. Maybe. Why am I playing this? Why am I doing this, you know? I don't know. I have to. Nothing else to do in Voice Stranger, unless I want to replay the entire game again, which I don't want to do. Okay, this is what I have so far. This took a while, you know, but this is what I have so far. But there's more. It's not over yet. Doesn't seem right. You'd think it would match the, you know, the sleeve, I guess, but that doesn't fit. If only I knew what the rest of it looked like. Is that? Yeah. There's like weird scales? I don't know what that is. Oh, she has really dry skin. I don't know. I don't know what the rest of the picture is supposed to look like. I don't know. That's missing, right? It kind of goes together, or is it just coincidence? I don't know. Doesn't really match that though. You know, it would really suck if I accidentally fall and it resets the whole thing, or it might not even reset, it just kind of like skips a level before I even finish it. That would really suck. Hopefully I'm not jinxing it. Kind of like that, I guess? Kind of like a shoulder? It sort of works. Oh, it looks weird to me though, but like, I guess it looks like that? I don't know. This is very important to the Voice Stranger experience. I have to finish this goddamn jigsaw puzzle. Like this part too is I don't understand. What is that? What is this? What is that? What is that piece? It looks like part of the hand, but it's not. That fit looks weird. Kind of. The pixels kind of, sort of? No, maybe not. I don't know the pixels match. Still can't find that one piece on her face though. So why is it so hard to find? I don't know which one it is. Just randomly choosing pieces to put on her face. None of it works. What the heck is this? I don't know what that is. mean, I guess I should start matching the ones with the patterns, you know? And see where it leads. Like, if it looks like anything. I'm not sure where, though. The one there, that kind of fits. What else fits? There's only like one spot, though. It's like over here. Weird. Not really. Yeah, that kind of fits. Oh, don't fall! I gotta pay attention, don't freaking fall. Yeah? That doesn't make sense. Weird, I don't know. Oh yeah, there's that. Okay, that kind of works. Where's this one supposed to be? On the right or on the left? It looks like kind of like an arm, maybe. Where does this fit? Because it doesn't fit with any of the ones here. That's strange. I still don't feel like I'm getting any closer to the solution here. Oh, that kind of fits. I don't know. I think that's right. Again, it's like the freaking scales. It's like the freaking scales from the freaking tail puzzle, you know? That's what it reminds me of. The one puzzle I really hated, actually. I despised it. Oh, actually, that works. Huh. What's that supposed to be? I don't know. But, well, now that I know that works, that helps a lot, actually, because then now I know the little, like, patterns. I don't really put it there, but I'll just put it there for now. That one works. What's that supposed to be? I don't know. There for now. It's supposed to be a bunny costume, I guess. Maybe? Do you put it here? I don't know. Does this work, or is this a coincidence? I don't know if that works or not. mean, yeah, that has to be part of her hair, so that's just the hair. So it does kind of go like, yeah, you know, kind of like that. Makes me wonder. This here? Yeah, like that. It's her fucking boob. You know, I think that's her boob. There's really big boobs. Gigantic boobs. I mean, that's seemingly that's the theme of the game. Gigantic boobs. I feel like yes, that. You know, we're putting it together. The true Void Stranger. Just freaking bunny girl costume. I mean, it's meant to be fan service, I guess. That's the point. It's supposed to be lighthearted, but then why is it so hard to like do it? It's so hard. It's so difficult to put it all together. The anatomy of an anime girl, you know, it's so difficult. Let's see. Okay, well, what do we know? Okay, so maybe this one's here? No, that's not it. What do we know? Oh, don't die! Oh my god! Well, of course, all that and like I accidentally fell. What happens if I reopen it? Because if I have to do all that all over again, well, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Oh, hello, Moy Master, by the way. Oh, I'm just over here again. That's funny. I mean, we're back. You know, we're back. Time to do it all over again, motherfucker. Okay, well now I know the picture a little bit better now, so maybe it wouldn't be that hard. Again, I wonder if the infinite rod would help. Not sure. Okay, just figure out where her face is again. Over here-ish? I can't remember exactly. Time to do it all over again. At least well, I don't know. Like, if the game didn't allow me to do it again, I would have stopped, but like, I don't know. I was too close to getting it, so like, I can't stop now. I can't stop now. Where's her face? Like this, over here. Like that. I felt like it was a little bit on the... Oh, I don't know. It's weird. I felt like it was on the left, actually. Will never end. Where's her tongue again? I can't find her tongue. This one? Okay. Okay, at least I got the face again. But now I know, it's like she's doing a freaking like bunny girl costume or whatever. And this one should be at the top, pretty sure. Over here. And let's see. Up there. I can't remember exactly. This one I always see, but it's like over here. This one I know it's like up here-ish. I wonder where her face needs to go down a little bit, actually. Well, let me see. Oh, that's already there. Again, the music is horrible. Like, obviously it was fine for like the first like 5 minutes, but now it's just torture. Let's see. Can't find that. But alright. Put face there. Was her hand there? No, I think her hand was up there. Put it there. Okay, and there was the, what was it? It was the little cuff here. That's not right. That's not right. Don't fall again. If I moved too fast, I was like, you know, I was double tapping. You know what I wish? I wish I could fly infinitely. You know, that'd be great, and that'd be a great power in this game. Instead of falling so easily. I spent about 2 hours though. I should probably take a break first before I continue. You know, this isn't much content, by the way. This is just me doing a freaking like jigsaw puzzle for like an anime girl in the bunny costume. I wonder if there's anything after this. I don't know. Well, because when you fall down, the game crashes, right? So I imagine that's all. You make the picture, nothing really happens, and then to, you know, go back, you just have to like fall, and then you take the thing again, you know, to go back to the beginning of the first area, and that's it. You know, that's the end of the game, really. Unless you want to like restart and do everything all over again just to get the different variations of the endings, which I'm probably not going to do. Because are you insane, you know? What was it? It was like over here-ish? A little bit closer to the top though. This doesn't feel right. Wait, no, it should be like feel right, maybe. I can't stop though. I can't stop, even though I'm gonna take a break. I can't stop. Here, this maybe. Right, like that. That's not it. I wonder, would I move her head a little bit too high? I swear it was like the fingertips, right? Because you couldn't see the fingertips, so I just assumed that's the top. It has to be the top, right? Just somewhere at the bottom. Yeah, there you go. That's what that is. Huh. Why does this fit? You know, I feel like this fits, but like it doesn't actually fit. Weird. Like this fits, but it doesn't. So. Gosh, I don't exactly remember. That's not right. Oh, like that. There you go. I'm trying to find this part again. Was it? It's not that. Gosh. Is it this? No. Oh, there's a little star thing again. That's not right. No way! No way! Huh. If it's not that, then... what is it? Where would I put that, actually? It's not right. Like that. Like that. There's another one. This one? What's that one again? I forgot what piece to put that one in. Close. Hold on. Like here? That doesn't seem right. Oh, don't fall again. I keep trying to keep falling. Now that seems right. I'm not sure if it's in the right position. Because it needs to match this part too. Unless like that, maybe? Huh. It looks right, but I don't know if that fits. I gotta make more like platforms. I can't like go to the left. Wait. death is instant, right? How's it? It was like, what's this one again? Actually, is it here? I think that fits. Oh yeah, this one goes over here. Which means this one goes over, not there, but here. This is torture. This is cruel and unusual punishment. What was this part again? You know, I swear I solved that part, but I don't remember which one it was. It has to be that, right? I'm looking at all the pieces. Why can't I see it? Oh, is it? Wait, I see this. There you go, okay. Now all that's missing is the rest of them. Yeah, the rest of the freaking owl. This? Doesn't seem right, doesn't fit. Well, that kind of works. Wait, so that works, then I just gotta find the rest of it. Choose. Do this? No, that's not it. Oh, that works. Okay. I swear, like her boob was somewhere there. I don't know. Somewhere there. I just gotta find the cleavage, you know? It's important. Actually, that fits, actually. But, like, I don't know if that's the exact place it should be in. Well, I mean... I don't know, actually. It feels a little off, you know? Doesn't feel right. It's not in the right spot. The anatomy of an anime woman. Giant boobs. Why she have giant boobs again? Which one is this one? Like, I want to say it's B, but like, I actually don't remember. Like, there's too many Void Lords, you know? I don't remember who's who anymore. But I think it's B, right? He has the freaking like eye thing. Or is it Gore maybe? Because Gore also had the eye thing, right? I always remember Gore said like, you know, you'll know, you know, said when you kill Gore, she says like, say hi to my sister. You'll know who she is because of a missing eye, right? Because Gore also has a missing eye. Something like that. Then again, aren't they all sisters? It's very confusing because they're all sisters technically, right? They all come from the same mother, which is bad technically. So I don't know whose sister they're talking about. Multiple sisters. Okay. Well, it can't be there then. space. Let's put here for now, so we can grab this. Just make more this right here. So what do I want to put this? Actually, I want to put it. Here. Here-ish. I feel like that's correct. Maybe? No. Actually. No, that doesn't seem right. Okay, well this is definitely at the bottom somewhere. And that doesn't fit. No, how would I fit this? Over here? I guess that fits. This doesn't fit though, so like I don't know where to put that one. Okay, hold on. I have to. Grab that piece. That's over there. No, this one doesn't work either. Should I put it here, maybe? Okay, maybe her boobs are low, like a lower spot than I thought. Like here. And this, yeah, there we go. That's what that's for. I gotta put the boobs at the very bottom. Very important. In that case, maybe it's at the bottom here? This doesn't look right if I put it at the very bottom. Putting it over there doesn't make sense either. I don't know. Oh, there you go. That's where it is. Huh? Is that how that? I don't know. It feels misaligned, but I guess I have to see the full picture. The breasts are misaligned, I feel like. I don't know. It doesn't seem right. Doesn't seem right. Oh, I keep accidentally falling. Really stop, but I can't. I can't stop because I'm like, I'm so close. I feel like. Okay, that doesn't seem right. Look, the arm is cut off. Looks weird. there. I feel like it's slightly misaligned. I feel like everything should go like a little bit on the left, actually. Like it's not centered. I don't know if it matters. I don't know if it matters, but like I feel like we should put everything a little bit to the left. Otherwise it doesn't look right. No? Yeah. I'm just gonna put everything a little bit to the left. Yeah, that's the issue of not knowing where the edges are. Huh? I mean, I guess it shows you in the very beginning when you see like the big square. Or is it a square? Rectangle? I don't know. Hard to keep track of that though. Again, I don't know what I'm going to do after this, to be honest. I don't know. I feel like there's not much to do after this. Other than, like, I was thinking, like, reading some Steam reviews, you know? Just kind of gather my final thoughts, I guess, because I haven't really done that. What I got? Here. It kind of fits, but well, hold on, I gotta like smooth everything, right? No, I'm not done yet. This. It's awkward because you have to like also not die while doing the puzzle. I mean, it really is just like the lily route thing. Technically, I think you skip them, right? In the lily route, if I remember correctly. No, wait, no, I got it like this. There's only these puzzle pieces left. Let me just put them out like that. So all we have are these. Where do I put these? I just have to make the rest of the boobs. It's very important. Let's see. And then there's that where that goes. Again, she has scales? You know, it looks like she has scales. Makes me wonder if it's US, you know? The snake one, which we never actually seen. Quickly. I don't know which anime girl this is. They're like, all I remember about the Demon Lords is that they're all anime girls, so I can barely remember which one is which, to be honest. I just know, like, obviously Sif, because you play as Sif, is the one where she takes off the glasses. That's not really remember, though. And Mon, of course, Mon goes Kishishishi. Lev, of course, is the evil one, though I guess we only see them very briefly in the very end. And B, I don't know why, but I can't really remember B. What I remember of B is her making the jump scare face, you know? That's all I remember about her. I actually don't remember what her face looks like. I just remember her doing the scary face, and that's it. It's the part that's iconic to be honest. That's the part that I remember. I just gotta make the rest of the boob. Make the rest of the boob, I guess. No, don't fall. That's not it. Here? No? It's gotta be here somewhere. I don't remember that. Not that either. Huh. No, we're putting that one. You know, it's just brute forcing at this point, you know? It's gotta fit somewhere. It's gotta fit somewhere. Huh. Let's see if it fit on. I don't know. Maybe? No, I wasn't thinking like it. Oh, there you go. Is that it? Okay, I know she was wearing like a collar thing. Well, I guess now that I see is obvious, but like, couldn't tell. First. In that case, you put that there. Okay. Oh, so it's a tie. Well, I didn't know it's a tie. I don't know. I don't know my bunny girls. Not familiar with like Playboy magazines, I guess. Is that what? I mean, that's what. Well, I don't know if that's where it came from necessarily, but that's what made it iconic, isn't it? Even Playboy magazines. A little bunny symbol. That's their logo, I'm pretty sure. In that case, you put this one over here. Boob. Huh? She doesn't fit. Wait, I have to... Like that, okay. And then, boob. There you go, I put the final piece of the boob. And I guess this is her face. Okay, I didn't see that the first time. I didn't see that. I thought... I don't know. But I didn't see the part of her cheek there. It looked like something else. Well, actually, it's just this. There you go, I created her. Which character is this one again? I don't remember. I check. I'm gonna check the wiki. The wiki has to tell me, because I can't think for myself, I guess. Where's the, let's see. Where's the dev room? I wonder if there's anything else to find in the dev room. Developer room. There you go. And just it kind of explains a few things that we saw before. Oh, doesn't say. Developer room end. Wait a minute, there's a developer room ending? What do you mean? Oh yeah. Allow them to access the No Way puzzle brand. Interesting. So you can get this not without... Okay, yeah. There's other ways to get to this place, I guess. So you can do it by... Yeah, circumventing that statue, or you can also use the brand the review trailer. Very specific. Randomly scrambled. B. So it is B, right? Yeah. The song. So it is just B, you know? Die in the game, will crash the game, and then they'll go back. And unlike the Lily ending puzzle, that this OS report will be visible. What is that? You mean, oh, the things that appear in the background, I guess? Interesting. But then we did it. We did the No Way puzzle. It was not worth it. You know, just to see B in a freaking bunny costume. I don't know what this I don't know what this accomplishes, but sure. Whatever. Now what? I don't know. Well, apparently there's a developer room ending? What is that? So let's see. Access the No Way puzzle brand. But if I do the No Way puzzle, it causes me to lose the developer room ending flag in the first place. I don't know if that resets it already. Is that what they mean? So okay. So if the player's ending flag is set, they will obtain the developer room ending upon obtaining the void rod at B2. Oh, interesting. As long as they talk to Nola, which I didn't know they were named Nola. Can only be seen once per save file. Okay. So it's just a quick little ending. But I guess like you can't get it anymore without resetting, I guess? I'm not sure how this works. I might as well get this ending though, in that case. Because there's this ending, right? It's funny, it's like the freaking like funny happy music and then suddenly to this. Because as far as I understand, the game told me like, or the wiki told you, that if you go to the B puzzle room, that means you're locked out of the developer ending. So I'll probably have to redo the developer ending again. You have to like talk to the developer again over? I don't know. I guess we'll see. I want to see what this is about though, because I don't think I got this ending. Because I got it with Sif, but I didn't get it with Gray. Assuming I can find it. You're supposed to find the egg, right? It's gonna be annoying if I can't find it though, because you have to like listen to the sound or something, but I don't hear anything. Maybe I went the wrong way. I have to go all the way back. Hello? Hello? I was hoping this would take like 5 seconds, but taking longer than I thought. In fact, only 3 hours have passed since I started streaming. Which is annoying. Well, never mind, I guess. It's gonna take too long. So probably we'll just restart in that case. End it all! I was hoping to get the egg ending. Well, whatever. Guess it doesn't matter. Well, it says here, if the flag has been unset, the player must once again speak to Nola at the eclipse to set it again. Okay. I just have to do that part again. Alright, let's just reset. I have to go to the developer room again, though. This is annoying. Because apparently, supposedly, if you reset here, and you have the developer flag set, then you'll get an ending. Seems like, according to the wiki. Right after you get the rod. But if I don't get the rod, that means that hasn't been set yet. You have to go to the developer room again, go through the rooms again. And then you'll get the ending. Which I don't imagine is that interesting. It probably just shows the credits again. You know? Okay, so I'll probably have to do it again. 1, 2, 3. I always get these 3 locusts for some reason. I have to, right? Oh yeah, I have to 1, 2, 3. I have to like wait. Lucky. No way. I had to go through everything again. Okay, hold on. Before I do that, I guess let's take a quick break. I haven't taken a break yet. I haven't eaten breakfast yet. I'm gonna grab a snack, go to the washroom, be right back after a few minutes, then I'll check out whatever's left about the game. I'm gonna go through the developer room again, see what developer ending is like. And then that's basically it. Other than that, give my final thoughts and kind of probably just end. I guess we'll see. I'll probably quit the game for now. just so I can just play some Mori music instead. Anyway, BRB. All right. Let's open up Void Stranger again. Pause the music. So what am I doing? Well, I want to get the developer ending, I guess. So look at I gotta go to the developer room again. So let's do that real quick. Oh, Mon is still here. I killed him technically. I'll kill him again. No, I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna Alt Tab. Getting these locusts again. Ow, just in case. Just in case I die on the way to like the 23rd floor somehow. Who knows? Oh yeah, and there's like the skip, I guess. But I don't know if I want to skip because I don't know if I still don't know if I never want to use the Mon skips or any kind of skips, locust skips or anything, because I just never know like how many floors it does skip, right? In case I want to like make sure like I'm on a specific floor. In this case, I want to be on floor 23. Finally, you know, now I get the locust, even though it doesn't matter. So I always forget how to do that puzzle. Oh, see? I told you. I still lose lives. Oh, see? I'm still losing lives, even though I already beat the game and everything. I'm still prone to losing lives. I gotta get that life back. I lost 2 lives though. Oh well. Two. Oh, god damn it. I don't know, I thought I could like, once I kill them I get past them, but actually the other one was already moving the other way. Okay, 23, alright. So I just gotta like make the little thing again. Hold on, let me just... This again. Where's my paint? .net. I'll make the developer room brand again. Let's see. Put it over here. Put this one over here. And put this one over here. And put this one over here. And then put this one there, I guess. There. That one there. Is that correct? Let me see. Boop boo. Boop boo hoo. Boo. Boo hoo. Oh, this one shouldn't be here actually. Oh yeah, there should be one over here. How do I... Wait. I guess do that. Okay. Okay, that's correct, I think. Oops, no, not audio. I'm surprised the game hasn't done more, like UI manipulation, or not UI, menu manipulation. Where you gotta manipulate like the audio or something. You know, there's like a level where you gotta turn off the music or something like that. I don't know. Surprised they didn't do more of that. Instead, they do like really obscure shit. You know, like putting like a fucking tail puzzle in a freaking Photoshop. Have we met before? Since you're here. I don't know what's up. Been kissing, blah blah blah. Okay, it's funny. It acknowledges that you were here before. I did the same thing I did before. What I want to do is do this. Die. Okay, well I just gotta do this part again. And according to the wiki, I don't have to talk to all the NPC again over and over again. I just need to activate the little speech at the end. And that's all I need to do. Hopefully that's all I need to do. So I don't want to do this all over again because I missed the freaking flag or whatever. Meow. Over here. I wonder what the whole sun thing is. Actually, what is this level? You know, it doesn't matter if I could take the stairs or the weird black hole. I wonder if it matters. Absent in the sixth room contains the final memento and eclipse. Falling into the eclipse will allow the player to progress to the next room, while taking the stairs will exit the player. Oh, okay, so you don't want to take the stairs. So I was right. You know, you don't want to take the stairs. You take the stairs, you miss out on the thing. So you actually want to go here. Wait, hold on. Last time I took off the wings, but I just did this. Yeah, okay, that works. Whee! And then they do their speech again. Blah, 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 blah. I'll talk to you on the other side now. Sentimentalism. What's the word? Sentimentalism. Is that a word? Am I making that up? I don't know. It's like I feel like this happens a lot in a lot of indie games in particular. But the developer kind of gives you like a little like message at the end, you know, it's like, and this is the meaning of life, you know, not really the meaning of life, but it's just how they feel. It's a little, I don't know what the word is, but a little, well, I don't want to say cringe, you know, but like easy, I guess. I don't know. But whatever. I mean, at this point, you play. I imagine you play so much of the game, it doesn't really matter. It's basically Stockholm Syndrome. It doesn't work unless it's like boot camp, you know. It's like they have to tear you down before they build you up again, you know. Anyway, so when I grab this, I'm hoping something different happens. Oh, our light. Oh wait, what was this? Our world. What does it say? I missed the first sentence, but like our memories make it. Endless. Finn. Okay, it just ends there. So extra little like ending sequence to top it all off, I guess. Void Stranger. Again, here's the credits again, because I feel like that's a gimmick of this game. It keeps showing the credits over and over and over again, thinking you're done with the game, but you're never actually done. And so that's the theme, you know, because everything is endless. It keeps going. Anyways, this one Erasure. There you go. So that's the game. Yeah. I mean, obviously there's a little bit more you could find, some Easter eggs, some special little bad endings, I think. I still want to get that egg ending. I never really got it. I got it with Sif, but I didn't get it with Gray. And I imagine Lily has the same one, but like it's probably just a slight variant. But besides that, you know, obviously there's the variants, like the little small things, like with Mon, I'm imagining, and like shortcuts, and like some variations if you do it with Lily or Gray, you know, and obviously the true ending where there's like little small things where like if you beat the Sif, you know, instead of like attacking the weakness, you just do the whole section normally, but like that's gonna be really hard. But also another variant would be to beat it without being void, which is really hard because you have to basically first try the rest of the bosses, you know, starting with B without losing any lives. And that's like really hard. I don't know. B and Sif, I guess. I guess Sif, if you know how to do it, but then one mistake though, that's what I don't like. But one mistake and then you know you mess it up. I don't know. Anyway, but there's a lot of variations you can get from the final ending, and especially there's a variation that is a little bit more involved with what's his name or what's her name, Lev, I guess. If you actually do the Botel section and like you know the freaking Undertale thing, and then you actually go to the heart, which I didn't even know you're supposed to do. I only know that because of the wiki. It wasn't very intuitive at all. I thought you just had to dodge things, you know, like a bullet hell game, but I ended up messing up anyway because there was that last pattern where like it just seemed to fill the entire screen. I couldn't dodge it. I don't know. I don't know if that was the ending of that sequence or is that like, you know, I just messed up. I don't know, but anyway. But you know, other than that, really, I pretty much got most of the story. Most of the endings, most of the routes. I did all the routes and the endings anyway. It's the final score. Amazing. I only ate the apple 2 times. Okay? 65 hours, by the way, and some like, oh yeah, there's some secret fruit randomly found. Yeah, so there's definitely more. It's just like, I don't know if it's super important, right? And again, the whole story is like, I don't know. Okay, let me start from the very beginning. So special thanks, you. So let me start from the very beginning. So how do I feel about Void Stranger? Like, I think overall, it's like, as the developer spins, is that reference to something? I don't understand. I don't know what that is. Well, that's the character that we saw in the other endings, right? The normal endings, anyway, right? I don't know. I don't really get it, but like, I'm assuming that's a reference to Zero Ranger. I don't know. Anyway, oh, is that it? Do I have to? Oh, Ad Meloria. I don't know what that means. Is that Latin? Is that like goodbye or something? Oh, actually, no. Yeah, there's a little bit more. Oh, I don't know. I don't know when it ends. When does it end? Or is that it? Or does it end there? Oh, okay. I'll just close the game again. Because of course you do. Actually, before I give my final thoughts, I actually do want to get the egg ending. Just one more ending. I want to get one more ending. I tried getting it earlier, but I couldn't for some reason. Oh, this little sequence plays, I guess. It's oh yeah, the again, that character that we see sometimes, which I assume is a reference to Zero Ranger. Right, Zero Judge or whatever. Oh, they have now a special brand that activates OST Ranger, a scoring version of Stage 0 from the disc route. Oh, okay, it's just to do the shoot 'em up section, that's all. It's just to specifically do the shoot 'em up section. I mean, it is cool. It kind of happens like out of the blue, but a whole bunch of things that happen. Do you get anything, or do you just like... There's like little game over screens. Training mode. I imagine it's just gameplay though. The true last boss? What do you mean there's a true last boss? What do you... I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play anymore. It's like, apparently it's a little bit more, but like, I don't know if it's relevant to the main story necessarily. Defeating. There you go. Way to go! Okay, that's it. I don't know if you are able to get that, because I don't know if you activate this game or this little thing, do you also get a chance of getting the special mini games with Lev? I'm not sure if that happens, right? Because I would try it if we're allowed to do that. Because the only thing that prevents me from trying to get the extra scenes of Lev is having to redo everything all over again, right? I don't want to do that. That's the only thing I don't want to do. But if there is a possibility to redo that part, that'd be nice. Apparently there's an HP bar too, apparently. Well, I think in the original thing, there was an HP bar anyway, right? You could die, it's just very hard to. Also, hard mode, which is harder. It can access the music room if you beat it. Okay. And the true last boss. I don't want to do this. You know, I don't want to do this. I don't know. I don't want to do this. At least not right now. I feel like I'm done in the game. Yeah, get the special brand. Alright, twice. I don't know, it's hard to see the other brands. Okay, so one more thing I want to do. How long have I been streaming? I mean, 3.5 hours. I did want to end soon, but one more thing I wanted to do was simply do the egg ending. I was trying to do it earlier, but like it didn't happen, so I guess I don't know. Whatever, let's get it. I was trying to do it earlier, but like I don't know if I was missing something. Let me look it up after I activate all these brands. Because I don't know. I want to activate all these brands anyway, just in case. Really, all I need is the wings, I guess. I just need the wings. Which one's the wings again? Like this one. That's not right. How do I do this again? What am I missing? Is it like too high? There you go. Do I need the sword? I'll get the sword. I'm so used to having the sword. I don't want to like not have the sword in every run. Really, this is all just to get the egg ending, though. It's not even gonna be that long. I just want to see like what it looks like when you do it as gray instead of Sif. Because I think in the Sif one, it gets like... It's different, right? It's like very different. So I just want to see what happens if you do it as gray. And I think that's what we call it. Is it the egg ending? Oh, let me see. I don't need to do this again, but sure, whatever. I'll do it again for old time's sake. Big old S. It's supposed to be an S. It looks like a 5 though, because you can't do like a... Well, you can't really do a... And for one, you can't make it like circular, I guess. You can't make it round. And also, it's like, it's not even, I guess. The spaces are not like... I guess it is even? Well, I don't know. It's like it's not enough space to like make like a perfect, you know, shape. Anyway, let's get the Void Rod again. Mainly for the music, really. Let's get music. I guess in order to do the egg ending, I have to get to a point where I can like go on the UI, which is probably at some point when you reach one of the trees, I guess. But let me see. Let me search endings. I wonder if there's any other endings. Pulse game. EX? What's this? EX. What's EX mean? Is it like the Liddy? The Liddy stuff? What do you mean? What is this? I don't know what that is. So the main game... So a few things. So... the White Void ending, which deletes the player save. I actually read about that already, I think. I want to do that. That resets everything. The Give Up ending... Right, I already got that one. That just ends the run. So when you are offered the, you know, the fruit by Lev, I guess, now we know it's Lev, you just die, or did that. Egg ending. Oh, so this is a different one. I think this one is... Yeah, this is like... I saw this before, actually. Off screen. I don't know if there's any point in showing it like right now, because all it does is that you die. It just shows like what happens when you're voided, and then like you die a bunch, and then you just give up. You know, you turn into an egg, just like the rocks. You know, just like the other hollow people, I guess, that give up in the void. That's basically what happens. Nothing special, but I guess it has some, you know, just to show off like the world and everything, the world building and all that. The voided ending, which I already got. It's like when the song plays. I find this is actually the best, to me, the best ending, to be honest. Like in terms of like thematically, you know, the fact that you go so down into the void that you lose your mind, and then nothing mattered, I guess. Gameplay wise, though, it's annoying because you get reset at the very beginning and everything, but then you have 0 lives again. So, really annoying. Click on this again just to be sure. But yeah, this is just death. You just die basically. Devotion without purpose. So this one I didn't get, I don't think. Unique version of B255 and fall into it while void. So skipping directly to that floor while void instead of taking the stairs. You either have to use the UI thing or skip with the smiler statue. Or you can also reach there normally and then die. And then accept the fruit. So this is like if you go past the seemingly if you go past the voided ending, so you don't activate the voided ending, right? Like you go past it, but then you go void. I guess all this happens is like Gray will be unable to remember why she came here in the first place. Devotion without purpose is mere foolishness. They dismiss her, and then they send back to the first floor. Okay, it's very similar. I imagine it's like you can imagine it. She meets the 3 people again, the 3 demons, or I guess one of the demons is not really a demon, you know. And they get reset. Of course, there's the Gray ending, which is like the normal ending. I already got one. I got that one. Lilith ending, of course, and the Sith ending, of course. That remind me. I don't know. So what would that remind me? I mean, it's like a typical like cartoon face. And of course, the Sith ending, which like she finds B and everything. There's the Lev ending. It wasn't called the Lev ending, as far as I remember, but like we saw this one. We just saw this one. Ending. The developer room ending, of course, which is what we just got. And right, there's these ones. So there's the carcass, and that's what it's called, the carcass ending. This is what I actually want. I wanted this one because I saw this suddenly. I was like, what is all this, right? So I want to see what that one is. There's the carcass ending with Sith though, which is different because it kind of like you kind of see like this, and it just gets cut off. It's like it's weird. I think like a little jump scare happens or something, you know, kind of. And you just see a sequence of cryptic images. And then like several onion-headed aliens or whatever. And then it just crashes. And like, this is weird. Interesting. There's also a Sif ending called to be not continued. So this is when you try to get the endless void rod, the upgraded void rod as Sif. Kill Tail and Gore, but not claim the endless void rod as another character. Sif can kill Tail, but will refuse to kill Gore in conversation. They must do it in the previous round. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. That's kind of hard to set up because then you have to like play as at least Lily, I guess. Lily, and then you go to Sif. You know, you're like a lot to go through, you know? Yada yada, and then they need to go to the 0 floor, obtain the chest. They can remove their LI value? What's LI value? Oh, locus idol? Oh, locus idol value. Okay. And then they'll find the statue will be absent, and the large special chest hidden with it to be opened. Examine it will sound an alarm, flashing an alert message. And then there's a breach. Activates the admin defense protocol, transporting Sif to D36. D36, like specifically like this one, like over here. Normally where you would fight Sif herself, I guess. And then Sif finds Lev there with the endless void rod in their possession. They're shown Lev's own interface, including their own unique burdens. Huh, interesting. Sif is surprised that Lev is alive, quickly realizes their intentions, but they find it, you know, comforting to see them again. Sif tells Lev that they'll always see them as big sister. And then they transform, and then Jojo, I guess. Bum, bum, bum. You know, it's like, how's the melody go? Okay, so, okay, that's interesting. It's like it implies that because Gray and Lily, if they don't get the whole sequence of the this route, then it implies that if Lev has access, right? Because technically, if you kill Tail and Gore is also dead, technically that opens up the seal to the Endless Void Rod, but if no one comes to claim it, technically, I guess Lev goes and claims it. And so when the little thing that happens that transports Sif is because this is recognizing there's a breach, right? Someone's trying to hack in the system or whatever, and so that's why Sif comes up and gets transported to fight Lev. Also, Lev is still naked. Why is everyone naked? Why do they have big asses? I don't know. Anyway. That's all that happens, I guess. So Lev still attempts to try to get into the core and everything with the rod. And so it just kind of ends though, nothing really happens. Does not end the player's run, they'll be placed back to the first floor, as if they activate no toner. And they can also see the ending again if they want to, I guess. Huh. Interesting. Okay, well, there you go. It's kind of like a what if, I guess. It's just like a little extra little Easter egg. Yeah, a lot of Voice Stranger is just Easter eggs, really. Little secrets and all that. And of course the White Void ending, which I think I read already. Because I was at the White Void as Sif. I was actually trying to do something here, but like, it didn't work with Sif. I don't know if it says anywhere here, but like, nothing happens when I try to do it with Sif. Yeah, I tried to hit it 6 times and wait 6 seconds, but nothing happened. Not that I wouldn't want to do this anyway, because it deletes your save, right? I mean, I guess it could make a backup save, but nothing really happens. It just kind of deletes your save, and then that's it, you know, closes the game. If I had to guess. So no real purpose in doing that. But I guess if you want to reset, I wonder what the lore reason is. Like, why is there, what is this place? What is the like weird white void place? This place. What does this represent? Is that supposed to be Gray? I imagine maybe there's Ad or something, or maybe someone else. I wonder what that means. It just says a large white statue in the shape of a woman. One specific, I guess. I don't know. But you can go all the way here when like reset the timeline for some reason, you know? I don't know why you would do that, but sure. What is EX mode? You know? What exactly is EX mode? EX mode contains its own unique set of endings. They don't end the player's run, and they can be obtained as many times as they want. They don't act as Otono statues. Interesting. So, again, the egg ending, which is, again, you just die. EX, complete the EX by sleeping at the birch tree? So EX is a secret game mode. Of course there's a secret game mode. Why is there so many secrets? It never ends. Which can be accessed via a special brand. How would you even get this brand in the first place? I don't know. The brand of EX gained functionality in Update 1. And was discovered through a collaborative effort between multiple players. Okay, so after a player had achieved the developer room ending, they could encounter a malfunctioning mimic somewhere within the void. So it was just random, okay? So interacting with the mimic normally would only display some text commenting on the unusual nature. Attempt to interact with it after pushing it allowed the player to see the close-up of the mimic sprite. Looks kind of weird. Featuring a single pixel of the EX brand on its face. Only one malfunctioning mimic could be encountered per save file, appearing randomly in one of 17 different numbered brands. I don't know how to pronounce that, by the way. Each brand's a mimic always having the same pixel of the brand. And then the complete brand was constructed after all the mimics were discovered. Okay, so that's a weird like ARG thing. Okay, but like you couldn't do it yourself. You had to rely on other people. So practically all of EX mode takes place within Elysium, whatever that means. They utilize every tile, and many of the Voider statues have completely unique conditions. They're not present anywhere in the main game. Okay. Also contains special holes which transport the player instead of killing them. Jukebox objects, branching points, burden gathering. Okay, so basically it's like in super duper hard mode. And there's like a tree ending. But like something happens with like a mimic. I don't know. And it's like, I guess you're a mimic the whole time? Like the plot twist is that you are a mimic? I guess? Yellow Room's carcass ending. Apparently something to do with these two. I don't know who these people are. And then you can exit Elysium. Carve their own brand. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Like, what was that about? Like the carving my own brand thing that soft locks me. I don't know what that means exactly. I guess it's something to do with the EX mode. And there's also the impossible ending. Where they glitch themselves into the rest of the game, I guess. Okay, and then something happens here, I guess. Huh. Weird. So the EX mode is kind of like a weird DLC. I don't know. It says here post game, you know, post game. EX. I don't know. I guess EX mode is like, it's this weird mode where like it's you're playing as a mimic. Is that what it is? Like you were the mimic all along? And it's like it's this weird story about this specific mimic NPC, I guess. You play as the mimic? I don't know. Weird. Anyway, well, I don't know I'm gonna do all that. I don't know, I'm skipping all that. Sorry. I'm just gonna read it on a wiki. I still want to get the carcass ending though. So how do you get the carcass ending? Oh, it's a hidden ending at the null place, right? You gotta hit the carcass. I was trying to find it the first time, I couldn't find it. It's always found 20 screens away from the starting location and is randomized. It emits an eerie, alien-like noise that can be heard up to 19 screens away. If you're playing a Sif, there's a shadow too. The shadow helps. I feel like if you don't do that, you can't find it. But I feel like the carcass ending, I think you can do either as Gray or Lily. Just get the regular one. But this is all I really want because, I don't know, I'm just curious what it is. This is probably the last thing I'll do. Oops, nope. You gotta hit the back of the chest, not the rock. Let's do that. I have to get to the UI though. What's the quickest way to get to the UI? I don't remember. I mean, other than like just going to the checkpoint. There's like the shortcuts, right? Now, where does the shortcut go? Again, I don't want to skip the part that I need to be in, which is the trees or whatever. I need to be at the tree. That's where I want to be. But I guess let's see. Is it like this? I think one of the shortcuts is this one, right? If I remember correctly. I could be wrong. Like it's over here, right? One of the first shortcuts I got. Yeah, they have these little rooms as well. Which I imagine every shortcut has something like that. There you go. Oh, it goes directly to the brand. You know, that works, but keep going, I guess. I don't know, I'm still collecting locusts, even though it doesn't matter. I wonder what the speedrun strat is for this level, I don't know. At some point you just go, I guess. Oh yeah, there's the nun. I guess she's dead. Whatever, who cares? I wanted to save her, I forgot how to though. I'm just gonna go. Okay. I just want to do this. Alright. So apparently the carcass is 20 screens away from the starting location. We gotta listen for the sound. I don't hear anything though, so it's like 20 screens away. So I guess you just gotta check like, well, I mean, it's not obvious if you don't know anything about this, but... Actually, I'm looking at OBS, because I can't hear anything myself, but... I'm looking at OBS, really. OBS shows if there's, like, sound on my desktop. So is it, like, here? Here? I can't tell. Is it down or up? I feel like it's southwest or something. I don't know if I'm walking past it or is it not close enough yet. I'm literally looking at OBS. I can't hear it. I feel like it's getting quieter. Where is it? Up, maybe? No, that's not it. I'm trying to listen so hard. I can kind of hear it now. I don't know where it's coming from though. Is it supposed to lead directional? I'm not sure. I feel like it's getting quieter. I'm getting colder. Can't tell. This is so hard. Especially the Sif one has like a freaking shadow you follow, you know? I can't tell where it is. Just from the sound. It's getting quieter if I go that direction. I wish there's a bigger hint. Some kind of visual, you know? I can't tell if it's like louder or quieter just from one screen, you know? Oh. It's a weird creature. Should I follow it? freaking like jump scare creature. I can't tell. Am I getting closer or farther away? I'm just checking every like space. Be sure. Oh, there's that creature again. I wonder if it's a hint, or is it just random, you know? Like, it doesn't matter which way it appears. It feels quieter now. I'm gonna turn it up on my end. Like, it's breathing, I think. Are you breathing? But where is it coming from? Down? Right? Like, how do you tell? I'm just checking every screen, like left and right, up and down, to see like if the volume goes higher or lower. I can't tell the difference. I don't know, it sounds the same to me. The game's gonna fucking jump scare me, you know? This is like, my volume's like really high. That's colder, I feel like. Oh, there it is. It's so hard to find. It's so hard to find. Anyway, what are we supposed to do here? What was it, like, hit it 6 times or something? Was it 6 or 7 times? I don't remember. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, nothing's happening. Hold on, let me double check what it was. Well, this is to show the ending. How do okay. Must bump into target 6 times and then wait 6 seconds. Okay, that's kind of what I did. We'll try again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, did I mess up already? Because I hit it like once a little bit already, but like, I don't know. I'm gonna reset the screen. Five, 6. And then wait. 2, 3, 4. Oh, there you go. I don't know. It didn't work, I guess, before. A bell tolls for you. Will you accept its call? Sure, why not? What's the worst that can happen? And so you leave this waking world. Okay. And my game closes, of course. Reopen it. Mm-hmm. Freeze! Step away from the console. Charging in barking orders while I'm in the middle of my work. Don't you whippersnappers have anything better to do? Whippersnappers. We won't warn you again. Do as we say or we'll open fire. What do the helmets remind me of? I don't know. It's like from some kind of anime, I feel like. I'm not sure. Oh, it reminds me of, well, it reminds me of Final Fantasy VII, I think, right? The Shinra soldiers? Is that what they look like? I don't know, anyway. Don't make me laugh. Considering you adults managed to enter here and the fact I'm still alive. Whoever gave your orders must be pretty high up and wants me unscathed, correct? Let me speak with her. I know she must be listening right now. Dr. Lily. Dr. Lily? I wish this escalation could have been avoided. Yet your stubbornness has left us with very few choices. What are my choices then? Why don't you just shoot me? That would seem awfully convenient for you. We've yet to locate the black box you stole. Hand it over. Not until my research is done. The government has declared its contents highly classified. Any further transgression will be judged accordingly. I can't protect you much longer. Then who will judge these power-hungry fools who keep tampering with technology they don't understand in the slightest? The discovery of the alien vessel and the sudden appearance of the comet must be linked. And if the data on the vessel's black box is even slightly accurate, well, those warheads raining down on our facility will soon be the least of our worries. Enough, Dr. Lily. You leave us no other choice. Okay, and then end there. Not sure what that is, but I guess it's like a... I mean, it probably references Zero Ranger. And also, like it's very sci-fi, so it's probably, you know, in the timeline anyway, is it's that ancient civilization that was mentioned before. Because they mentioned like a comet, right? Some kind of comet. It was kind of connected, I guess. It's funny they say Dr. Lily, though. Well, I mean, when you say doctor, though, don't you use their last name? I'm not sure, but obviously the Lily name is similar to the Lily that we know in Void Stranger. I mean, I guess this is Void Stranger, but you know, the main story anyway. I wonder what that implies, though. Like why is this connected to the carcass somehow? Because, you know, a similar thing happens with Sif as well, but for Sif's ending, you don't really see much. You just see, like, the weird, like, alien thing, you know? Because that's what happens in the computer screen, too. Like, the weird alien thing punches through the screen. It's the same head, I guess. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Of course, I don't think it's meant to be, like... part of the main story necessarily, so... I don't know. Anyway. English. Alright, well, let's go back. I just want to see, is there an explanation in the wiki? Another scientist, Dr. Sif? Wait, how do you know this Dr. Sif? How do we know this? So it's Sif, apparently. Okay. So wait. Huh? So, okay, this is a lone female scientist, Dr. Lily. Works the computer table. They charge in. Yada yada yada. The black box. And then there's a rival giant onion-headed humanoid aliens. Oh, there's several. I only saw one. Okay, what does this mean? It's not completely clear how the events of the Ranger and Voice Ranger are linked. Aliens seen the carcass ending are the same ones that attacked the Earth in the distant past of Zero Ranger. Okay, so those are normal. Normally those are enemies in that game. They brought about the apocalypse and buried underground. The scientists seen in the ending also seen the final memory image unlocked upon obtaining all 128 mementos. Wait, what? Wait, what? You collect all the mementos? There's actually one more memento you get if you collect all the gems? Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way I'll get all of the gems. I didn't even know that. Gonna team all 128. Okay. And so in this... So it shows like the 8 scientists in this research facility, which have features very similar to the 8 Void Lords. Also, the EX mod also has their own variant. Huh. So this little special thing that I did not earn, I just looked it up on the wiki, is that these are all like very similar to the Void Lords that we see in, of course, Void Stranger. So what does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know. Because there's like this comet thing that crashed, and like maybe they were the ones. Either it's a weird reincarnation thing, or they become the Void Lords, or it's a coincidence. I don't know. Because I remember there was a whole thing where the Void Lords originally were like weird alien things, you know, like little bug things, right? They don't start off as like people. So either they... Or maybe it's implied that... No, they do start off as like weird bug things, and then they pretend to be humans, and so they took jobs as scientists? Is that what it is? Or something like that. Maybe. I'm not sure. There's like a Lily? The Lily Doctor? Who's Lily then? Who is Lily? More information can be found here. Okay. Well, there's not a lot of information, to be honest, but apparently the lore is that it was built 70,000 years ago. They located the source of reality warping power, and after the appearance of the comet and events shown by the carcass, most of humanity was wiped out, and then a facility fell into ruins. So this whole facility thing that we see was the Void. According to Sif and Erasure? Erasure? Oh, which is a Zero Judge. Researchers were preserved in the form of the Void Lords in order to fulfill this purpose. And over the course of the next 70,000 years, the ruins-like form, though its original appearance was preserved in the hidden heart of the compound. Alright, so like super, like, hyper-advanced technology. Okay, I don't know, anyway. So I guess it's just a coincidence. Well, maybe not coincidence, but like, you know, like the Void Lords are the reincarnations of those scientists. Yes. Is that what it is? I'm assuming that's what it is. Because I'm assuming these are the lead scientists who worked on this. And so I'm assuming their personalities were preserved through like a weird like Demon Lord, Void Lord, you know, reincarnation thing, I guess. Is that what happened? So it's kind of ambiguous what the comet meant. What was the comet exactly? What does that mean? I guess maybe the origin of the Void, the VOID Void. and the corruption of whatever, the essence of it, you know. I'm assuming that kind of corrupts the whole like facility, maybe. I'm not sure, but anyway, there's so much more, but I really don't want to like dive into it because like it's too much. I don't know if I want to play more Void Stranger. Anyway, but that's it. I think that's it for Void Stranger. So I don't know. Final thoughts, basically. I don't know. There's a lot I want to say, but basically, I have a love-hate relationship with this game, you know? Because it's like, it's very well done. I can see why people like it and think it's like very good. It does a lot of things that are interesting, such as meta elements and like... Well, did we ever see this in the game? This is like completely different. But anyway, like, you know, there's a lot of things that are very interesting and has some cool parts to it. I mostly like the beginning though. Mostly the void, like the voided ending in particular was interesting, right? And the whole mystery surrounding it. It's ironic that you find, the more you find out about it, the less cool it seemed though, you know? I don't really like the main narrative though, is the issue. Like, it just felt too anime, I guess, you know? It felt like the world building was interesting, but the main narrative just felt less and less interesting to me as it went on. Because it felt a little bit too... I don't know. It just felt too cheesy, you know? It felt too much like a shonen anime, right? A little bit, I guess, juvenile? I don't know if that's the right word. And obviously it's very subjective, of course. Like, what you find interesting in a story, right? So, it's hard to, like, say it's good or bad when it's just really just your preference. Because everything about it is well done, I would say. The graphics as well, you know, even though it's pretty simple graphics, when there are like little special cutscenes or like really cool effects and everything, it is very well done, I have to say. You know, when there is stuff like that. Like, of course, there's a little cutscene even in the beginning, right? That's very well done. I like the art style, like it's very like pixel art and everything. Like, it's really good. Music is awesome as well, obviously. That's like one of his main things. And again, the world building and the lore is interesting. It's just, I feel like the main story is like, to me, like not that. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it. I don't know. Again, to me, it just doesn't feel like it matches what it was going for in the world. Because I feel like in the world itself is a lot more depressing, you know, and like I don't know, like depressing and like I don't know what the word is, but like, you know, existential, I guess, right? It's a lot more like, to me anyway, that's what the world is about, right? Because from what I understand, it's this whole thing where like, again, it kind of connects to the previous game, of course, but like this whole thing where like the world used to be like this advanced ancient sci-fi civilization, but then they create this tower, which, as it turns out, as we learn later, you know, because it's so far in the future, that we as humanity forgot like what the ancient civilization was even about. But actually, it was like a really like high-tech sci-fi civilization where they had like scientists, you know, and like they can have spaceships and things like that, like all the sci-fi shit, as it turns out, right? And that's how it all connects, because it turns out this whole facility, even though it looks like a medieval fantasy game, because that's what you think right in the beginning, it's a medieval fantasy game, right? But actually, it was like a, you know, it was a giant computer this whole time, right? So that's a cool idea. I like that concept. I wish it was a little bit simpler though, because then it kind of went to the modern era, you know. I feel like I skipped too many timelines, you know. It started out with medieval fantasy, then it went to like modern setting, but then as it turns out, it was sci-fi this whole time. I don't know. I wish they kept like one twist at a time, you know, not too many twists at once. I'm not sure, but anyway. And but yeah, I mean, I like the world, right? But the story itself, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it, because the story is mostly told through the little flashbacks, you know, I guess the lotus eating machines or whatever, lotus eater machines. And it's about Gray and Lily, and about her, like, you know, taking care of Lily, but then you gotta save her. I don't know. But then there's also Lilith, I guess, which is actually just Lily again with an E, which is just her daughter, I guess, sort of, but like her surrogate daughter. I don't know. Confusing, but like they're trying to tell some kind of thing involving like motherhood, I feel like, but like I don't know, it doesn't to me it doesn't really fit the whole world. I feel like, I don't know, I'm just not sure what the story is trying to say, because it feels like on the surface anyway, it just feels like very cheesy. It just feels like and then we save Lily and then we save the world in the end, you know. I don't know, at least in the true ending anyway. I don't know. That's why I like the voided ending though. I like the voided ending because it kind of shows this nihilistic view, I guess, or like no matter how hard you try, you know, it's meaningless, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know, maybe I'm just freaking edgy, but I like that part. But of course, you know, I don't want it to just end there. Of course, I wanted to find more endings because I did want to see what would happen if we could overcome, you know, that existential like despair or whatever, right? But like it just ends up being like, I don't know, not that interesting. I feel like I guess it just gets too convoluted, right? Like this whole thing where like she like, because in the normal gray ending she like you know, like has this weird baby and then she grows up with the baby and then she dies and the baby becomes Lily and then goes into the void and then I don't know, it gets too convoluted for me, I feel like, I guess. And of course, the true ending with the this route or whatever felt a little bit too Dragon Ball Z, I guess. You know, she transforms and turns out she was all powerful this whole time, you know, and yada yada yada. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but basically, I just didn't like how the story went. Right? I didn't like the tone of the main narrative, I guess. Of course, it didn't help because, you know, like the puzzle itself as well, there's just too many puzzles. That's another thing too. The gameplay itself, well, I like some of the ideas, it just went on for way too long. You know, just way too long. It kept going. Plus, I don't know, maybe for some people, maybe for a lot of people, they like that because it's more content. But for me, it just felt repetitive, right? It felt too monotonous, felt too frustrating. Some puzzles were just like way too hard. Especially, again, I hate the tail puzzle one. You know, that one was so annoying. I didn't like that one. You know, the meta one where you like piece the images on Photoshop or whatever, and like the very small hint was like the arrows and the scales. Like, what the heck? Anyway, I don't know. I like some of the ideas. I like the idea of multiple routes though, and like a lot of different endings. I like the idea of all like Easter eggs and everything. It's just the more I found, the more like I was less interested in it. You know. I don't know. I like how it looks though. I like the characters though. I like the way they're designed. Like, it's freaking anime. You know, you look at the screenshots, you don't think it's anime, but actually it's pretty anime, like in terms of the character designs. It's funny because I don't really like the cheesy, like stereotypical anime story, right? I guess, but like I don't mind anime character designs though, because I grew up with anime, so I like anime character designs. I just don't like. I wish the story was a little bit more, I guess, grounded. I don't know, but I don't know. But like, I mean, it is grounded in some ways. Like, I mean, I do like the part where, how Lily has, I guess, angst, you know, over like where she came from and that kind of thing. Like, how Grey is not really her true mother, sort of. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. But basically, like, the story just didn't grab me. You know? That's basically all I want to say. I don't know. I can make up all the reasons I want, but really, at the end of the day, it just didn't grab me the way I wanted it to. Because it did build up a ton of mystery and lore in the beginning that felt very interesting and cool to learn about, right? But then, I don't know, it kind of falls to the wayside, at least in my opinion anyway. So that's how I feel about it, basically. Like, I love some parts of it, are very well done, and overall, it is a very well done game. Like, it's like very solid, you know? It's like, in terms of like technicals, from a technical aspect, in terms of like trying to like push the genre and like a lot of meta elements, you know, that's cool. And the way it looks, like, I don't know, everything about it is really good. It's just, I don't know, it's just something about the story just didn't grab me. And I'm definitely like, I'm someone who like, even if you have the best gameplay ever, if the story doesn't do it for me, like I'm less likely to like Love it, you know? Like, to me, story is first over gameplay, which is the opposite for, I feel like, for a lot of people who play video games. But, like, for me, it's always story first. Like, it needs to have a good story. The gameplay is secondary. Important, but secondary. Because I feel like if it's just a story, then it's a visual novel, you know? If it's a visual novel, then the story must be very good, because that's all it has. But the gameplay, you know, if it enhances the story in some way, then, you know, I'm into it, but, you know, anyway. But yeah. I'm curious because obviously, you know, it definitely has a lot of thumbs up, a lot of, like, really positive reviews. I'm curious to see where the negative ones are, you know? Because I feel like, well, negative ones, I feel like, are people who don't finish the game, right? Who don't play all of it, right? Like, this person played 13 hours, 1.6 hours, you know? It's like, these people are the ones who just gave up before they even reached, like, one ending, right? So, their opinions don't count, in my opinion. Your opinion only counts if you got all the endings and all the routes, which I did, okay? That's all I'm saying. Well, let's see. Well, this one, at least this person played at least 40 hours. I wonder if they got everything, though. Further design, secrets, there's a lot of it, a lot of secrets. Yada, yada, yada. The length is a problem. Yeah. I guess, yeah, that's how I feel as well. Okay. Combine the amount of secrets and effort required on the length is the problem. You end up replaying puzzles and their variants, some of them repeatedly. There's some ways to control it, but as long as the player being forced to redo content doesn't feel like an effective use of my time. The story is also a mixed bag. The linear plots are simple, and despite lore tidbits being scattered throughout the game, even the hidden content leaves a lot of things unexplained. Yeah. Very interesting, entertaining, it's good. But the package of the narrative and the exploration is only a dull chance. So yeah, I think I kind of agree with this person mostly as well. I would say again, the lore is fun, it's just, it doesn't really match the story, right? I wish, I don't know, I kind of wish, to be honest, that the narrative wasn't at the forefront, actually. Like, I wish, again, because I'm such a fucking Souls fanboy, I guess, but like, I would have preferred Void Stranger if it wasn't so on the nose about Gray's whole story, right? Involving Lily, involving how she's connected to the Void Lords, and how, you know, blah blah blah. I don't know. And obviously there isn't much, I guess, because most of the time you're spending time doing puzzles, but I don't know. I kind of wish that part wasn't so told to us so explicitly, actually, ironically, even though everything else is so hidden, you know? I actually kind of wish her story was also a little bit hidden, so that that it isn't so, like, silly, you know? It gets goofy, right? Like, I don't know, if in the beginning as well, it gets kind of goofy, I feel like. I don't know. And convoluted, right? I kind of wish it was made a little bit more simpler. Like, it's just her trying to find someone and that's it, right? That's all I need. I don't need this whole thing where she actually, she's actually, you know, she's her caretaker, you know, and she knew the queen and she was involved, but actually she's like a weird Void Lord thing that actually became human or whatever. I don't know. But then also this descriptive guy, you know, and then but then she found her, but then actually she saved her baby instead, and then she grew up with the baby, and then but then she passed away. I guess she got too old. I don't know. Anyway, I just didn't love that part, you know. And of course, when you get the true ending, you know, that part, I guess, doesn't really happen. It's more so she does find Lily, but then she gets all the artifacts and then she transforms or whatever. But that part is also kind of cheesy too, you know? It's kinda, I don't know, it's like, by the power of Grayskull, you know, she becomes He-Man or whatever. She-Man? No. She powers up and then, like, goes back in time and, like, you know, erases the past. I don't know. That's just a little out there, you know? Again, I kind of wish the main narrative was a little bit, like, simpler, tighter, and, like, a little bit more subtle, you know? But, like, it's more about, because I feel like what the game is trying to do is more about, like, her relationship with Lily and how she'll do anything to, like, save her, right? And that, I feel like, kind of connects to the queen, which we don't know much about, I feel like. Like, why is she so obsessed with, like, saving Lily, right? I don't know. I feel like we don't really get that answer, you know? It's just presumed that she's just very loyal and she's doing it for the queen, I guess, because she knew the queen very well. I don't know. And also, of course, like apparently Lily was, for some reason, like the chosen one somehow. You know, like where she somehow affected this facility. I wonder if that implies that she's somehow related to the Void Lords too. Like, is she technically like a demon, sort of, but like her powers didn't really like, I guess, manifest or something. I don't know. Anyway, because obviously there's that scene with Dr. Lily. Like, is that the same Lily or is it a different Lily? Like, she looks different though, so I'm not sure who that is. Anyway, this person for 7 hours says, I just learned when you right click, you lose the ability to reset. I have to go and delete files and mess with my computer, reset the game the way you started. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know what this person's talking about. Again, your opinion doesn't count. You only play like 7 hours. You play like 5% of the game. Anyway, now this person plays 77.4 hours, so what this person says, the best way I can say it, I think, is that the game is good, but the experience is bad. The community thinks if you're playing for the plot discovery, you're missing the point. It really just enjoys the hours of grind for no reward. Sort of. I mean, I do agree that I don't love the puzzles either, though. I like some of them, but like it just goes on for way too long, right? The multiple playthroughs of the game, yada yada yada. It's got some great moments, but awful so. I feel like, yeah, overall this person, I kind of, I half agree. Where like, yeah, they don't love the part where they replay everything. I feel like it's fine though. I don't know. As long as there's new content, I think it's mostly okay. I just didn't like the length though. I like the idea of like new game plus, right, and like different routes where you get more content. I just don't love how long it took, you know, and how difficult it was. That's the only thing I didn't like, personally. I don't hate the idea of doing multiple routes because I like visual novels, you know. I like the idea of multiple routes, right? It's like experiencing like a story from a different perspective. It is kind of cool. I do like that. For example, with Sif, right? I like the Sif route. But at the end of it, it doesn't really accomplish much, though. You just find like B and then you hang on the beach. You know, that's it. But I did like some of the extra Easter egg endings, though, which are not really kind of the point of the route, but like you do learn a little bit of the origin of the Void Lords, which is kind of cool. I kind of wish they'd kind of, I don't know. I don't know. I'm half and half about the whole sci-fi plot twist, though, because I kind of like the idea of their ancient civilization being, you know, future, or not futuristic technically, but like, you know, like high tech. But at the same time, I also like the mythology, you know, of them being void lords and like demons in the first place. So it kind of like diminishes their like, you know, intimidation factor. It turns out they weren't demons at all, actually. They're just like chunibyos, you know, pretending to be demons, I guess. I don't know. Anyway. 10 hours. Void Stranger is a game about pain, suffering, and sacrifice. 10 hours. Your opinion doesn't count. I don't know. 39 hours. I like this game, but I really hate this game. The story is interesting, but a few moments are bad. Secrets are fun to discover, but unless you really love Sokoban-style puzzles, it'll be unbearably annoying. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I feel like they got stuck in the Lily route. I beat the Lily route, okay? And I don't know, do you call them Sokoban? Because I swear this game is not really like Sokoban. Like most of the game is not Sokoban. Because Sokoban is about pushing blocks, you know? It's like pushing blocks to get to a goal or whatever. Like this guy, you push that crate over there, you push that one over there, you know? You don't really do that for most of the game, I feel like. Profoundly anticlimactic endings I ever witnessed in my life. Really? You only played 37 hours though. Did they actually reach the true ending? I'm just curious. Referring to the actual true final ending and not any of the single route endings. Okay. Huh, interesting. You got there that quickly? You know, I feel like I swear they probably beat it and look at the wiki, you know, which I kind of did, but you know, not all of it. I wish there was more, actually. I actually want to see more. You know, the funny thing is, you know, whenever there's a negative review of a really good game, I tend to side of the negative review, to be honest. Because unless I love it too, you know, it's hard to describe why I don't like a game that everyone else loves, you know? So I tend to listen to the negative reviews because they're right, you know? There tend to be stuff about things I do agree with. But again, most of these reviews though, I feel like are unearned because they didn't even beat the game. Most of them they just gave up like halfway, or even not halfway, like in the beginning, you know? A developer doesn't respect my time. Yada yada yada. DLC. I didn't know there was DLC. I kinda just bought this game. I guess there was free updates. 2 hours? Tedious. 2 hours. Okay. 2 hours again? Oh, I wasted my time. 2 hours. Okay. Ooh, what's this one? So this is 55 hours, close to my time. So this person says, Ben, I guess, I can't recommend this game to anyone. Firstly, because the crowd of people that would appeal is exceptionally narrow. You don't know anyone who'd be interested. Well, a lot of people seem to be interested in it, bro. Look, the thing is, I'm saying I'm wrong because, like, I wish I could love this game, but there's at least 2,000 people that love this game, so like, it's not that narrow, I would say. But yeah, secondly, because of an immense amount of time it will waste. There's genuinely good puzzles, yada yada yada, a lot of secrets, intriguing story. But its presentation and pacing are in fierce opposition. Only seconds of story spell out over hours of repeating those excellent puzzles. To the point that you resent them. Check any puzzle you like to see playtimes within 50 to 100 hours. And in that time, I say there's 2 to 3 hours of story and 10 to 15 hours of pure puzzle solving. The rest of the time is spent replaying levels. There's no challenge, you're solving the puzzle second time, that's just busy work. I don't know, I agree. I half agree because it's like, yeah, I don't like the fact that you repeat a lot of puzzles. At the same time though, you do get like special items, for example, like wings and everything that make it go faster, so that's kind of cool. But I do agree that if you're gonna do that, it should only just be like once, you know? Once, maybe twice. You know? It's still, I feel like, it's kind of like when you're like playing an RPG, you know? And then you're like, you level up to level 100 and you go back to the starting area and then you one-shot everybody, you know? That kind of thing. And it's fun, but like for like 10 seconds, I feel like. You know, you can do that, but like for only a little bit. I feel like for Void Stranger, it does it a little bit too much, where like you keep going back and back and going again, you know? Anyway, some of a secondary or hidden puzzle. Some of them are the best and most engaging. But unfortunately, you need to replay every level up to your destination. Got 99 chores to do ahead of that, you know, level 100. I mean, there are shortcuts. Yeah, you do get cheat items and shortcuts, but the game is also very heavy on the back end, with many of things you want to investigate involving later stages and endings. Vast majority of playtime is spent commuting. that's a funny way to say that. It's spent commuting. Second cause, replaying levels sends you back to the start. Sometimes intentionally, but sometimes you're being punished. Really discourage you from experimenting. I guess that's true. I guess I didn't love the ones where, you know, the Atoner statue that like puts you back at level 1 and everything. I hate that one. You have a stock of retries, and experimenting would mean spending those retries. I mean, you do get the infinite thing, but you know, the infinite locuses. Explore 5 more times later. Okay, so basically, it's a good game, maybe even great. But I keep looking at my playtime in disbelief. You know, 55.8 hours. Those are rookie numbers. You know, I have 68.9 hours, motherfucker. Well, then again, I'm spending it, some of it just kind of like looking at Steam reviews, but you know. Same class as Outer Wilds and Tunic. Oh, Tunic. I never heard of Tunic before. Huh, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, I kind of sort of agree with some of the points that this person made. Again, I guess the biggest thing, yeah, is just like it's a really, it just, yeah, it takes so long, you know, basically. What does this person say? 50 hours? This is an he play a lot, it doesn't recommend a joke. I never had a game burn accumulated goodwill so badly before. Waste of time. Says, Starscream? Is that Starscream? I can't tell. You know, the in Transformers cartoon. I mean, I wouldn't say that, but like, again, I do agree that basically, yeah, that's the biggest sticking point is that it just takes so long to beat it because the puzzles are way too hard. You know, to me, it's because of difficulty, not so much like the tedium of repeating, though that is a factor. It's more so the puzzle is just really hard. I don't know. Tough giving us a thumbs down in 58 hours. But not only does it do a lot right, but it does incredibly well. Graphics, soundtrack, pacing of the early games, all top notch. I agree. But the whole package comes apart on a couple fronts. A lost feeling due to the vagueness mystery of the story, absurd ramp up in difficulty after the first act, and yada yada yada. Yeah, I guess so. We play literally hundreds of hours because of one cryptic clue you missed. There are ways to quicken the run, but it just seems overly punishing, yeah. So if you enjoy puzzle games like you enjoy Dark Souls, maybe this is... I mean, I do enjoy Dark Souls. I don't enjoy this, though. Yeah. I don't know. Again, I kind of agree. We're like, yeah. It's just... I don't agree with the story, though. Because I like the vagueness and mystery of the story. I found it too on the nose. But maybe I'm weird. I found the whole Gray and Lily part, like, a little bit on the nose. To be honest. But that's just me. Like, only because of the true ending, you know? Because it ends up them being, like... Well, them being naked, you know? But, like... But, like, literally the power of friendship, you know? And literally the shonen cliche of like, and thus we are together again. We can do anything together. Hooray! You know, that kind of thing. Like, what do you mean? That doesn't give me any closure at all. You know? Okay, this guy had 59 hours. So how long have I been streaming for, by the way? Okay, I'm probably gonna end soon. Probably this is the last one. I just wanted to read these Steam reviews because I feel like this would communicate better than what I have to say, you know? But let's see. So this person says, beautiful sprite art, intriguing mysteries, brought down by unforgiving difficulty, and disappointing story payoff. Yeah, I mean, if I had to summarize it, yeah, that's what I would say. Also, good soundtrack. You know, I would also add incredible soundtrack too. So I do love the soundtrack. Anyway, I hate writing it because I did really want to love this game. There's a lot of things I like very well. It's a clear labor of love from a tiny indie company. I think it's mostly 2 people. Oh, I didn't know that. The unfortunate reality is the longer I played the game, the more I grew to dislike it. True. Longer I played the game, the more I grew to dislike it. True. So true, bestie. And to make things more frustrating, this game is very good at baiting you into keeping you playing it when you learn a secret technique or getting another clue. But then these new discoveries always lead to disappointment. Kind of true. I mean, that is true too. I didn't think about it, but yeah, it does string you along. You know, I did want to play more, even though I didn't want to. It felt like a freaking drug addiction or something. Anyway, Voice Review starts strong. A short but captivating cutscene of our main character marching through the desert. Jumps in, get a wand, filled with controls, yada yada yada. You rest on, close the game, restart, you'll be watching memory before you came to the void. It's really, yeah, captivating cycle, hooked. The storytelling is very engaging. The tree segments are good, yada yada yada. Dungeons itself has lost smaller bits of history, discover about the various lores. Man, that is cool. You find mysteries within mysteries, required to unravel the game mechanics to get any answers. It's a very exciting chase. But the answers you find and the resolutions, what few of them you can reach, leave me cold. Most of the cast is very one-dimensional. I guess so, yeah, because I would agree with that. Plus the, the NPCs you always run, like, that you run across, they also felt like, why were they there, you know? Other than, I guess, adding a little bit more life. I mean, which is good. I did like having NPCs. I just kind of wish there was more to them, you know? They just kind of appeared and then they're gone, you know? There's nothing to them. I do like the... Which one was... I like the one where... What's her name? I forgot her name. I totally forgot her name. But, you know, the lesbian, basically. Well, when I say lesbian, you know, which lesbian? But, you know, the one with Lily. Lily with a E, you know, that time where you had to like keep closing the game and reopening it, you know, in order to get past. And then when you do it enough times, she turns into an egg, you know. It's kind of sad and bittersweet. I like that part though. I like that arc. I don't know. I don't know. It's fucking Toxic Yuri or not Toxic. Doom rather. Doomed Yuri. I like Doom Yuri is all I'm saying. Anyway, I like that character, but every other character though didn't feel all that important, you know. I don't know. Anyway, these are the type of characters that you already kind of know everything about them after their first appearance because they're so restricted to a cliche personality you've likely seen a dozen times. Almost nobody changes, at least not on screen. Supposedly one of the Voidlords committed an unforgivable sin, but as far as I know, there's no elaboration on what that is. Everyone feels pretty static, and the history of this world just feels like a confusing trivia to put on a wiki page. Try as I might, I just couldn't get invested in anything. Yeah, I mostly agree with that, I guess. I agree with this paragraph too, where I did feel like the characters didn't really grow, you know, for the most part. Again, there were some moments, again, just like the, again, with the what's her face? Look it up. You know, NPCs. Which one was it? I forget her name. I liked her arc though. Minor characters. This one. The Lost Souls, right, this one. Ninny. It was Ninny, right. I kind of wish there was more to her, actually. I kind of wish she was more involved in the main story, to be honest. You know? It was Ninny. R.I.P. Ninny. Though I guess in the new timeline, well, technically in the new timeline, she never existed, I guess? Or maybe she did. Oh, I guess she still does. She just never makes Lily, though, you know? Which in itself is kind of bittersweet, actually. I kind of wish the story kind of focused on that, actually. Oh, whatever. Anyway, but yeah. Anyway, as disappointing as the story is, it'd be bearable if I enjoyed the gameplay more. You know, it's funny because I'm the opposite. If the story is not good, then I don't know. I don't know if we'll like the gameplay. But yeah, not helping things most of the endings, I feel like they're trying way too hard to surprise you in a way that's banking on your love of the characters, mostly just two of them. These twists feel like they're constructed purely to surprise you with no thought beyond hopefully intriguing you into keep playing more. Into the next one. The deeper I went, the more nonsensical the plot becomes, until I stopped caring. All feels like an afterthought. That the character in the dead room says they didn't even do a plot for one moment until the wife said they wouldn't play test it with a more story content. That's kind of funny. I disagree with that though. I actually do like the fact there's more story, you know? I like the idea of having more story in like a hard mode or whatever. Anyway. I love the puzzle games. Or I'm the opposite actually. I don't love puzzle games at all. Anyway, but I initially enjoy the gameplay. And you already have tools to solve the puzzle, you just need to figure it out. Some rooms feel impossible until you get a eureka moment, and then you realize there's an option you didn't know about. But this trend of simple mechanics doesn't hold as new elements are introduced to complicate things. That's not unexpected, but designers repeatedly introduce different obstacles which increasingly betray the initial simple lateral thinking that they encourage. Enemies are the first addition, they're finding their own, they add a dynamic element, yada yada yada. But advanced puzzles expect you to be intimately familiar with the weird quirks and enemy behavior that can feel wildly inconsistent. Yeah, I do agree with that. Like the one where like, I don't know, I forget which one it is, but like for some reason in one puzzle you have to time it where you have to like go into the stairs at the same time as another, like an enemy, so that you don't get killed as you go into the stairs. But that doesn't count if, for example, you have the shadow thing. If you have the shadow clone thing, then you can't do that. You know, you can't just go into the stairs because you'll die before you get to the stairs. Another like thing will kill you before that, I guess. I don't know, something like that. But basically, yeah, I do agree with that. Sometimes it does feel inconsistent. Even if it isn't, there are rules. It's just, I wish it was more intuitive, right? Where like it would apply for everything, not just like these few specific enemies. And that enemy doesn't do that. This one does this. You know, it's like it's too many rules to keep track of. Anyway, then they add statues that if you take too many tiles will instantly kill you. I guess so. I mean, those ones were annoying. They weren't the worst though. It just means there's limited turns, which I guess I do also hate. You know, but whatever. It's like. Some rooms only have one of these, which means moving tiles. So I think you've been doing all game is not allowed in the room. Yeah, it does take away the one mechanic that the whole game was all about. Yeah. Then there's mimics, but there's also a variation that mirrors your vertical movements, and the ones that correspond to your horizontal. Another variation does the opposite of that. Yes, I do agree with that. I hate that too. I hate that there's so many variations in the mimics that it gets confusing, right? I can't keep track of who's who. I wish there was like an in-game like journal or something that like remind you, you know, which one does what, you know, because otherwise I can't really remember on my own. Anyway. And there's also towers that spawn shadows that follow and that kill you if you touch them. Also, if you die, and yada yada. It feels overwhelming. Yeah, I agree with that. It gets way too complicated. There's too many layers, you know. And what I think is meant to be a balancing tool would be named burdens. There's very few of them, but they give you new abilities, and then you just go from puzzle solving to skipping stuff. Until you get to a room that's, you know, you can't use that on, and you're stuck having to solve it. This jumbled mess of obstacles and upgrades make it feel like the rules are constantly changing. There are stretches that so forcefully forbade me to moving tiles, so forget to do that once you finally get to a room that allowed it again. Okay. If you enter Persona, you find the hardest hidden segments of the game. The convoluted marathon course requires extremely long Rune Goldberg? Is that his name? I thought it was Rude Goldberg. I don't know. Is it Rune Goldberg or like... Because I know the Goldberg machine. Oh, I guess it is a Rune. I thought... No, it's Rube. That's Rube Goldberg. Not Rune. Spelling error. You made a spelling typo. Your whole review is now considered, you know, incorrect. No, anyway. You can immediately feel a puzzle by not grabbing the first square you start facing, so don't be a way to face it again after moving off of it. Yeah, that's true. Happens a lot. You might fail a puzzle because you took that first tile expecting you need it, but then you don't. Okay. And at this point, it killed my enjoyment. No longer felt like solving puzzles, it just felt like torture. True. You know, it's funny because this person loved puzzles. I hated puzzles from the very beginning. So it already felt like torture anyway. You can argue that's the point, but the payoff is never worth it. Anyway. Well, checking rules count as not engaging challenge. Once I was at the point where I had to chart the entire room before making any move, I just caved and looked up a guide. Well, I'm proud to say... Oh no, I'm proud, but like, you know, I'm proud to say that at least I only did that one time. One time, I think. Like, at least most explicitly was the tail puzzle. That's the only time. Everything else, I mostly solved on my own. I think I was maybe given hints sometimes. From like a viewer or something, but like otherwise. I think I mostly solved everything on my own. You know, Anyway, such an unforced error. Enemies and enemies only move when you move. That means every puzzle has a static, unchanged solution that challenges finding it. If you had the ability to rewind a few moves, these long marathon puzzles would be a lot more tolerable. Yeah, that's true too. Actually, I agree with that too. That's what I was. That's something I should mention too. I think I mentioned it last time. I wanted this. I'm surprised we get so many things like, you know, like wings and like a sword to kill the enemies. Why did we ever get like an hourglass item that allows you to rewind? That would be nice to have. I don't know why we don't have that. You think it'd be a no-brainer, right? You know, bite the dusto. But no, we never get that. I feel like we should get that. I don't know. Where's the rewind DLC? Because that would make it a lot easier, you know, or a lot more, maybe not easy, but like a lot more doable, you know? Not as like intimidating, I guess. Anyway, shortcuts, extra lives, and other adventures that sometimes help, but you never escape the chief issue that this game has no respect for your time. You know, very, very common critique, especially for people who spent more than 60 hours in the game, or 50 to 60 hours in the game. This is the number one complaint, I guess. Just like a freaking multiplayer game, you know, that you play too much, you know, like a free-to-play game or something like that, like, or an MMO, or like whatever it is, like a competitive game, or like what do you call it, mobile game, you know, things like that. You know, people always end up playing so much of the game, and then at the end they're like, actually, it was not worth it. But anyway, always some rooms have been burn proof, you know, like a slog to solve if you run. Only purpose. Or there's a statue whose only purpose is if it's above the exit when you leave, it resets the entire game. Yep, it happened to me once, maybe twice. I think at least once. Just a dirty trap. You fall for at least once. No real way to know. If it screws you over, it's one of those games. I won't say I never enjoyed Voice Stranger, but the racial moments I liked to ones I hated just got more and more lopsided until I reached a point where I don't think I'd ever play this game again. And there were more hours than some of my favorite games because all the padding and stalling to see one more cutscene or reach a slightly different ending I didn't even enjoy. Yeah. Just look up videos online. Okay. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. So, yeah. I mean, this is a good comprehensive review. I mean, I feel like it does miss a few points. Like I mentioned before. Like, some of the parts I do love, you know, obviously. But, like, yeah. I think for the negative parts of the game, I do agree, too. Where, like, it takes up too much of your time. The puzzles are a little bit too convoluted. And it just, basically, yeah. The story just was not worth it, I feel like, you know? I like the world building and the lore. But the actual, like, main narrative didn't feel like a good payoff, you know? Like, I don't know, I feel, I mean, unless you, I guess, cared already about the anime girls, you know? It's assuming that you are so attached to these characters already, but I didn't do anything to deserve it, I feel like. I don't know. Other than Gray having big boobs. I don't know. That's what I feel like anyway, you know? All I'm saying is justice for Nini, because Nini deserved it. Nini deserves a good ending. That's all I'm saying. Anyway. But yeah, Voice Stranger. I do feel like, yeah, again, like, the main characters, I feel like, are, like, the developers' little darlings, I guess, but, like, you didn't prove, or you didn't show that, I don't know, you didn't earn my fairness? That's not the right word. You know, it didn't earn their, like, conclusion, I guess, in the story, you know? It didn't feel like it anyway. And I'm sure aspects of their story are, like, you know, they go through struggle, I guess, but, like, I don't know. Just not in the way that was compelling to me, I guess, you know? Anyway. Hold on, I just want to, like, play the... You know what, I'm just gonna, like, go. Smiley face. Is that a smiley face? It doesn't look like a smiley face. Hold on. There you go. It's not, sort of? Kind of weird. Smiley face. I just want the banger. I just want the main song that plays. Because that's really good. I also like I mean, ironically, even though the disc route was very frustrating, I did love the song though. The song that plays, the freaking rock music, that was awesome. Oh, the soundtrack's really good. That's probably what I would say about this game that I would 100% agree with, is that the soundtrack is amazing. It's like awesome. I don't know. Something about it is so memorable. I mean, especially, of course, this song. It's like it's the beginning, right? You start with this song. Anyway, but I think that'll be it for Voice Stranger. I think I spent enough time with it. There is more, technically. There's like freaking EX mode and even more secrets, but I think I'm done with it. I played like, what, 68.9 hours? Of course, it's not all those hours are in the game. You know, obviously, like a little bit was spent just scrolling, you know, through the wiki and the Steam reviews and like maybe some breaks, but like, you know, overall like 65-ish hours at least. And yeah, I have a mixed opinion about it. I don't know if I enjoyed all my time with Voice Stranger. It could have been like half the time, and I would have liked it better, I feel like, you know? And that doesn't mean to like cut the story necessarily and the lore and all that, but really the puzzles, really, it's the gameplay that I wish was a little bit more shortened, right? I wish it was designed a little bit better. I mean, not better is subjective, but designed in such a way where it wasn't as frustrating to go through all the puzzles, right? If that makes sense. Like it was a little bit too much. But you know, whatever. It's fine. Like if I had the like I don't think you can refund this game, but you know, if I had the decision to refund this game, I wouldn't. Because, you know, even though I didn't love my entire time with Voice Stranger, I still liked some parts of it, you know? I still enjoyed some parts, and mostly the beginning, really. But, you know, overall, I guess it's okay. You know, it's like a so-so. I like this thing where like in Steam review you can only put thumbs up or thumbs down. I would put like in the middle. What does that even mean? You know, like a horizontal thumb? I don't know what that means. It's like it depends, right? I feel like a different person in a different timeline, you know, or alternative version of myself would like this. But like in this one, in this dimension, probably not. You know, I didn't love this one. Oh well. It's a good game though. I would say it is good. I find like probably like a lot of people would like this one. That's not me, I guess. Because I'm just a weirdo. Anyway, but that'll be it for today. It's been about like 5 hours, which is a lot. Well, it feels a lot later because I started late. So it's like 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. But anyway, but that'll be it for Voice Stranger. Finally, I'm done with this game. You know, like technically I'm not, but like I am. Okay, I'm done. You're done. You're done. What was that? There was like a scene in like Breaking Bad where like, what's this? Like, Mike Ehrmantraut says that to like, I think his niece or something like that. It's like, you're done, kid. You know, like she does a little mistake or something. Was it, or is that? Am I thinking like a weird YouTube poop where like that doesn't actually happen? I don't know. Anyway, no, I think I'm pretty sure it happened. Anyway, but yeah, so that's it for Voice Stranger. That's the amazing finale where like the entire timeline is reset and none of what you did mattered, I guess. Well, I mean, that's not the part I'm salty about, but it's funny that basically that's what happens. But yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do next time though. I guess I'll do something else. Since I'm done with Void Stranger, maybe I'll move on to a different game that is maybe not as long, but like, you know, in a similar style where like it's more than one stream. I guess we'll see. I don't know what I'm gonna do next time. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. But yeah, I'm at the very least I'm glad that I'm done with Void Stranger. You know, no more puzzles to torture my nightmares ever again. You know, no more like these impossible looking puzzles where you gotta like freaking open up image editing software and put the little images together, you know. But yeah, I guess let me just say my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, 11 a.m. Eastern time, though of course I started late today and yesterday, but I don't know, whatever. At the very least I'll stream the weekends, hopefully, barring like, I don't know, illness, I guess, where like I am diseased and I can't like, you know, speak into a microphone because I'm coughing all the time or something like that. But usually I'll just stream on the weekends. I guess next time I'll find some other video game to play. Not sure what it will be, but well, hopefully it'll be interesting. I guess we'll see. But yeah, thanks for watching. Until next time, see you then. Bye-bye. I just noticed, actually, hold on. The music doesn't play. Where's the music that plays, you know? The cool music? Maybe I have to go a little bit further into the level, maybe? It doesn't play the... Well, has it been playing? Hold on. I don't know, I'm still playing Voice Stranger in the background, by the way. I haven't gave up. I'm not done. I don't have wings either, though. So I can't, like... Hold on. Oh no, this is like hard, because like, I don't have wings. I didn't activate the wings this time. You know, where's the part that goes... Do-do-do-do-do-do? I guess it doesn't play until you actually get through the level. I didn't know that. There you go. And maybe it played before, I didn't hear it, but like, I was too busy talking. Now this is the part. Again, the music is so good. Anyway, I'm done. I'm done.